Yes, good morning, brothers and sisters. This is Mega Comrade Officer Clement Iranomigo Edegbe, live from Dallas, Texas, United States. Today's date is Saturday, February 26, 2022 at about 11:04 a.m. here in Dallas, Texas, United States, Central Time. We are having our brother, the one and only Edo State Vigilante Chief, former CSO to the state governor and a previous governor, Comrade Adamali Oshomule, and His Excellency Governor Godwin Obaseki. We're going to be having a lot of people today. We're going to be having our speaker today as well, and we're going to be having Apostle Dr. Kassy Chukwu as well. So that being said, we are going to bring in our brother, the one and only CSP retired Yusuf Haruna, the Vigilante Chief of Edo State Vigilante Chief. God bless you. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can say you.
How are you?
Somebody calling. Yeah, better now. How are you?
I'm good. How are you too?
We are doing great. So welcome to PFM Situation Room. And please, can you take your time and introduce yourself to the good people of Edo State, home and abroad, watching you right now?
You have just said, I think what you have said it was okay.
Okay, so I know you are a busy man. We are going to hit the ground running. We are just going to start with the situation of security or insecurity in Edo State. We bring you here, and we thank you for coming. We applaud your courage. It's not easy. We want you to enlighten us, the good people of Edo State, in diaspora, most especially those we that are in diaspora, about the security situation in Edo State. Go ahead.
Well, the yardstick to measure the security of an environment is not necessarily by the social media representation. There are cardinal issues that you use in measuring the security status of any particular society. Namely, one of them is in terms of the statistics of crimes that is put under evaluation or assessment as recorded by all the security agencies within the period under review. For us, in Edo State, in the last 1 year, I think we can comfortably say that the security situation in Edo State is quite stable and is bearable. There's nowhere in the whole world where security has been reduced to 0%. In Edo State, people are doing businesses and people without fear of being harassed by criminal elements. People sleep in their homes. The development program of government is going on without any interruption. And people also, individual corporate organizations, and all the companies are operating, who are in Edo State are operating. And for that, we have cause to say that from all the reports that we have been receiving and analyzing, just like His Excellency Governor Godwin Obaseki, the governor of Edo State, said during the month of February State Security Council meeting, in Edo State, we don't hide data. All data are examined as supplied by all the security agencies. And I think we have one of the best synergy between the security agencies in Edo State, and also partnering with, the establishment of Edo Security Network by Edo State government, partnering with all the security agencies, all the pockets of crimes that borders on burglary, burgling of houses, stealing from lock-up shops, picking of pockets, one chance, and all those, those little crises that we used to, crimes that we used to have within the neighborhood, and even the community crisis, the way communities used to fight over the community landed property has greatly reduced. And the governor of Edo State just this week inaugurated the private property protection agency, which is to also complement what all the security agencies are doing in Edo State, so that people can have an authority where they can report issues of encroachment, land grabbing, and all issues that borders on people destroying economic trees, or people even with CFO. Issue of boundary adjustment was also discussed, and so on and so forth. Edo State government is not resting on its laurels, working around the clock to ensuring that even the height that we have achieved in terms of security is improved upon. So for us, the situation in Edo State is quite stable, and our people from diaspora who had cause to come home for Christmas and New Year, our witnesses, people came, and I believe everybody came and saw, and they can compare with what they used to hear before they came home and what they saw when they eventually came. People came home, they did not need the retinue of security escort who attended their functions. They lived in their homes without the fear of molestation. That we celebrate in Edo State, that we clap and we say, yes, we may have not arrived at the destination, but we're on course. Thank you very much.
Okay. God bless you, our brother, Edo State security vigilante security leader. We cannot continue without addressing the elephant in the room. You know what that means? By the recent issue that took place in Uromi, we know that due to ongoing investigation, there are some certain areas you are not going to touch. But can you enlighten us about the current situation right now, about the bank robbery in Uromi?
The bank robbery in Uromi was an isolated case. It's an isolated case in the sense that, number one, the location of the community. Like I said in my previous conversation, that 4 factors that encourage crime and criminalities are the intent or the motive of a criminal, the motive to commit crime, the instrument or the material to commit the crime, and the knowledge to use that material. And the 4th one is opportunity. Now, what happened in that case of Uromi borders so much more on internal sabotage, but I will leave that one for the security agencies, which I'm sure are on top of their games. These people are not criminals that are residents in Edo State. They are purely intruders, just like we had a case of robbery in UAE, I mean Dubai, about a year ago, where about 5 guys went to rob a Bureau de change, who are not necessarily residents of Dubai. Such was the case. Although there could be some numbers of home-based criminals who had invited gangs from outside Edo State to come and commit this heinous crime. What we have done is that the Edo State governor and government, with a powerful delegation, with all the security agencies and all the strategic appointees, went on fact-finding yesterday, and so many points were examined and they are under review as we speak. Yes, they came and robbed about 3 banks, which one has about 2 branches there. But all of them, the banks are actually in one particular location, just about 50. The distance, they're just on one street. We also had a partial success. 4 of the vehicles were recovered, and about 35 million naira was also recovered. But that does not stop there. Edo State government will do all that is within its capacity to ensuring that we bring these characters to book. And yesterday, representing the governor of Edo State was the deputy governor of Edo State. He went to Uromi to identify with the people there, the business community, the corporate communities, spoke to all the affected, visited all the affected banks, spoke to all the top management, also the market men and women who are around that place who may have been traumatized with the incursion of this criminal element were spoken to. He also visited the energy of Uromi, through which governor's message was passed. And we believe that His Highness will also cascade the directive from Mr. Governor to the good people of Uromi Kingdom. So all of this were put in place. But just to say that that case was an isolated case, and the security agencies, all of us together, government, we're actually finding a lasting solution to it. There are 2 issues there: to bring those characters to book and never to allow such thing to happen again in Edo State. For a very long time, we've not had such happened. But now that this has happened, we have learned some lessons from that. And I believe going forward, we will put all that is necessary on the table, just like the deputy governor said, he retreated yesterday, so ensuring that security is built up, especially along the waterways of Edo State and all those isolated areas where criminal elements can hit and run. These are some of the things that we observed yesterday. Thank you very much.
Okay. We understand the security situation across the globe, but if there is a way we can do it and de-escalate the constant kidnapping that is in Edo State now, armed robbery are now involving in a high level that we have never experienced. For a robbery to take place in a city like Uromi, where they have a vigilante are just to support the joint security team. There are military there, there are police there. We cannot understand why the state government did not place appropriate or give the vigilante training who can be able to notify the law enforcement agency and give them a heads up of the situation on ground. And I'm going to play one quickly audio for you to listen to the frustration of the people of Uromi concerning the vigilante. You are the vigilante head, sir. Let me play the audio for you and see their frustration.
Police be vigilante, not Uromi. Useless police and useless vigilante. Useless police and useless vigilante. The man that be Uromi. Useless police be useless vigilante. police and useless vigilante. After the police, before big dirty finish and now they have me useless vigilante. All of them they come out. They come out. See them, very useless. Don't go punish all of you now. All of them better die. See them, very useless. Very useless. Yeah. All the police and vigilante to some about. That's not the way to do that. Marriage. Oh no, what? That's not the way. I don't know where. Don't know where they are. You have to marry. You don't know that you. So if I connect you, I'm connect you Uromi. I'm connect for Uromi. Lies, so I'm robber, call rob. Police, I'm the only vigilante on a car motor give. They're not their work, oh. They're not get power. They never said that, said the one.
You can hear the frustration of that innocent woman. He's frustrated with the vigilante, with the police, and others. And it's a long 7 minutes and 20 seconds video. How vigilante stop people on the street. Now armed robber are robbing from one bank to another, two banks to another. They did not block road. They did not even carry out any appropriate operation to make sure they block every loop of that bank. Nothing was done. And after the robbery, vigilante came in, the police came in. As a former police chief, sir, a CSP in Nigerian Police Force retired. You have undergo a series of training and other things. Can you tell us where the vigilante and the police failed in this successful bank robbery in Uromi?
You see, but the woman that was shouting there that the robbers came, the police are useless, vigilantes are useless. I don't have anybody. You see, the thing is, the world is a paradigm. That is to the limitation. That is the limited knowledge she has about security, and she's entitled to whatever she's saying. But that does not stop the security agency from doing what they have to do. There's what we call rule of engagement. There's what we call rule of engagement, and that is practiced all over the world. As we speak, Russia is invading what's the name of this country now?
Ukraine.
Correct. But Ukraine has not started shooting back at Russia. Russia is shooting at them. They have reason why they are not shooting. Have you asked why are they not replying?
Yes, they are defending themselves.
No. Number one is that, you see, there is where we call rule of engagement. Right there, those people came with explosives. They started by throwing those explosives. So, would we have expected any security man to just go and face the explosive? Then, secondly, the first policeman who wanted to intercept them by trying to spy and do something, they gunned him down. And they started from the police station. They first of all went to the police station and started throwing these explosives at the police. We visited there yesterday. We watched the video of the visit of the deputy governor yesterday. And first is to attack the security formation there by going like normal human being, and all of a sudden they just came down from their vehicles and they started throwing explosives and shooting AK-47 at the facility of the security agencies. In situations like that, and what they did was, Uromi has few entry and exit routes, and they themselves took possession of this street, and they came in quite a huge number. From all accounts yesterday, the number of those criminals that came were not less than about 40 or thereabout.
What?
Now, yeah, they were not less than 40, and they came with several vehicles, and all of them were armed. And we have the clips of those characters. But despite that, while the robbery was going on, there's what we call killing zone. They already designed their killing zone. The policeman that walked into the killing zone yesterday, day before yesterday, lost his life. And even those who wanted to peep, those civilians that were shot to, some of them wanted to just run past. They run. When we say a place is a killing zone, once you run into that place, you get hit, irrespective of who you are. So what we effectively did was the combined force of the police, army, the NSC, everybody. They used the trailers to lock up all the roads behind them, and unfortunately, they still could find one, which means there is a son of the soil among them. They knew that all the roads have been blocked, and they knew they won't be able to drive through, and they still find a corner road with which they link toward the bush side. And despite that, the vigilante, they still went further to block their total exit road by the rail line, and the police went further, followed them, which led to the abandonment of 4 vehicles and about 35 million naira. You see, the approach to crimes are different. This is a high organized, very, very organized attack. Now, when you have this type of attack, we resort back to intelligence. It can happen. Robbery happens even in the US. It happens all over the world. Once it happens, what is important is that what government now do, or the security agency put together to ensuring that these criminals are arrested and dealt with. That was important. And that is exactly what we are doing. They may have come and achieve or succeed partially, but we are going on to do what we have to do as government and as security agencies. So if you're asking about the lapses, we cannot be here now be defining lapses, because the way it were, not that the security did not respond, but when the firepower of your enemy is a little higher than your own, what you need to do is to retreat and prepare to attack back, and that was done. Don't also forget that that place is a market area. It's not a place where the army will now open their artillery and begin to fire as if nobody lives there. All the market women ran into their shops, and you know the bullet we can easily penetrate even the lockup shop and harm innocent persons. So it's not an area where the military or the police can really pour in bullets the way they would have loved to do. What they could have done was to also create their own crime mapping, which was to design their own killing zone, which they did. But somehow, a son of the soil who is among the criminal element was able to show them an alternative route with which they escaped. But that's it. But the most important thing is that even at the level of federal government, this incident is not being taken for granted. And I can assure you that in a few days, the narrative will change and these criminals will be paraded and you will see them. Thank you so much.
Okay. Anyway, thank you. We heard that in case of U.S. comparison, there's no way 40 armed robbers will attack a 4 bank in any country in the world, in the globe, that 1 or 2 will not be caught instantly. We can all agree without taking it personal that the Edo State Security Agency have failed the people of Uromi. For 40 indigene is a criminal element. They attack 4 banks, 40, 1, 2, 3 to 40. The Nigerian police force, the military, the joint security team, they completely failed the people of Uromi. We can agree on that one without more argument. What we can say, how do we improve our security network? Mostly the vigilante that we know that you have done a very, very good job in. I can give you that. As a former police officer and a police chief superintendent of police, it's not easy. You work really hard for you to be able to elevate yourself to that rank. Which we adult people supposed to see how we can speak to our governor to give you the adequate equipment that you need for your vigilante network. It would have been better. Can you tell us how many Uromi innocent children lost their life in that incident, if that's possible?
Well, I don't have that number now because at the time we visited the hospital, the doctor only told us a policeman and I think about 3 others or so, and all other ones are under treatment in various hospitals. So we may not know, but we cannot say that we cannot also compare the sophistication of the US and even the peculiarity of our environment. They are not the same. You cannot see a very vast, untamed forest like we have in Nigeria, in any part of the US that is not either developed or policed. Well, you know, we don't have that. And these are the opportunity that these characters catching on to commit these crimes. So our environment are not necessarily the same. So the approach can also be the same. And in the case of the Edo State Vigilante Network, as we speak, there's a local training that is going on. But the comprehensive training is the one we are about commencing on. But we would have started since January. But the facility that was rebuilt and refixed by Edo State government is under, is engaged by the Nigerian Police Force, who are the original owner of the training institution, where they are having policemen and women under training. Until they are done with that training, which is going to be very soon, the training will commence. We also attempted to use the NYC camp, but that also is currently engaged. But in a couple of weeks, thereabouts, all of these facilities will be available and the training will go on. The government and governor of Edo State have been trying. They don't have all the resources, but the little they have deployed them, and the political will to get this done cannot be in doubt. They have provided vehicles for all the security agencies, including the vigilantes, and as we speak, they are still acquiring more and fixing facilities that will aid the effectiveness of all the security agencies. It is not all that we're doing that can be seen on the pages of newspaper or on social media, but I can bet you that Edo State is one of the safest states, even in the South here.
Okay. God bless you, CSP retired Haruna. Coming to that, Edo State is the safest place. We are talking of Edo South, Urenigbe, Ewisi community have been invaded by Fulani herdsmen. Uromi, Edo Central, Ambroba, intruder came, according to you, from other state or wherever they come from, 40 criminals, 40 armed robbers with all kind of assault rifles. They came in there and they get away. And here you are telling us that Edo Safe is safe. Sir, we do respect. Is that a safe environment?
Yes, but no? Because you may say this because you have not seen the statistics of what is happening there. We don't cover cases in Edo State. Like I told you, we say it the way it is. But go and look at the statistics of crime in other states, and you will know that Edo State is on top of the game.
Okay.
You need to demand for it. The data are there. You can have for them.
Yeah, we are going by the data. We are going by the data, sir. The way we do it in Situation Room, I applaud your courage. And
are you aware that all those kidnappers on Awuchi Road, we have picked them, including their leadership? Have we picked?
Okay, I made mention of Urenigbe community. We are going to come to that. We have a caller here who want to contribute to it. The way we do it in Situation Room, this is where all Edo Indigi, concerned Edo Indigi, we call in. They will tell you at the end of the day, we will all decide what do we do. But before we start picking, I want to ask you, as the head of Edo State Vigilante Network, do you have the proper gear, the proper equipment, everything that you need from the government? Have the government of Godwin Obaseki given you everything you need, sir? Yes or no?
I don't know exactly what you're talking about, because the police have not gotten.
vehicles?
Even the Nigerian police force that have been controlled by the federal government, have they gotten all that they need? Well, what government can what government can afford, they have given it to us, and we are putting them into judicious use.
Okay,
and that's exactly what we are doing. Our needs in life, in economic terms, needs are insatiable, but your needs can only be attended to based on what you have.
Okay.
So,
all right, sir, that's good.
We
Let's
have
take the first
quite a number of vehicles across the 18 local government. We are using them. Individuals also supporting us. So,
okay, yeah. No problem. Caller, go ahead and introduce yourself and go on with your contribution. Please, I want everyone to share this video, please.
Good evening, my brothers. Good evening, mega comrade. Yeah, this is the good comrade. Haruna, may God bless you.
Oh man, they cut it. You allowed one person to speak, please. They cut you off. Hold on, comrade. Hold on, comrade.
So
nobody is. Just hold on. You are calling on WhatsApp. They're going to cut you off. So calling, then just hurry up and make your voice known. Please. You are calling on WhatsApp. They cut you off. Nobody hear you. Go ahead. Go.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Haruna, God bless you for doing a good state.
Why are these people disturbing this call? Can't you wait? I will block you.
Because you've been around for some time, for some years now in those states. God bless you for the good job you're doing. Security is a special issue that cannot be discussed openly, apart from maybe one or two things we can say. Like in Amigo now, the presenter of this program is trying to throw some questions at you to ask you if you have all the equipment and everything that you have to work. Even if you don't have all the equipment, I don't expect you to come on the live and start saying it.
No. You're wrong. No. Caller, hold on. I am a security officer here in the United States. There's no way. Hold on. No, stop. Stop. Just stop. I understand. Stop, sir. With due respect. Hold on. Hold on, please. With due respect. Hold on. Where we live, in this era we live, every country, if the appropriate agency do not have the adequate equipment they need, they can appeal through any media that they will be willing to accept any more equipment.
We are talking about Africa. If you try that in Africa, you might lose your job. That's it. Time is going. Let's communicate to people. The man sitting there know what I'm talking about. What you don't show for 8 years, so don't bother yourself about that. You're just fighting what you cannot win. Now let's advise the government and the people and the vigilante. That's why I called it. It's a security issue. It's not everything we say publicly. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
No, I don't.
To come here and start saying that the government is not paying them, that the government is not doing all the equipment. You will never say that.
Can I send? Hold on, comrade. Let me send you a link. You come and join us. Let me send you a link. Okay, here is the problem. We want to help Edo State Security Vigilante Network. Individual can contribute. There are vehicles. If they don't have enough, what is wrong is telling Edo people, please, we need help. Anywhere we can get help. Instead of pretending that we have it and we don't have it. For 40 armed robbers to come to a city as Uromi, get away, no one was apprehended. Then here you have someone calling and say, no, he have done a good job. During December, Haruna were able to, he guaranteed us last year that when anybody that come to Edo in December, Christmas, they will go, and they did it. We applaud him for that. We applaud him for that. We are not going to sugarcoat anything. I don't believe in political correctness. So, sir, God bless you. I want to play one video right quick. I want you to watch. If you just going to watch a few minutes about it, and then go on. This is what.
They don't come back to where we
See them. Kai. Oh boy, God of Messiah. Okay, now 3:30 they even bring go. This one at 3:30. Oh boy, not talk that one though. This one saying these are criminals. My brother, these people they ridiculous, I swear. See. Now they even still get this cow. See, oh God.
During this time, the robbery was going on. There was no police officer. That is not your fault. There was nobody.
See,
No
security,
security,
carry
nothing.
See, these people they carry money.
You can unmute yourself, sir. Unmute
People they
yourself.
carry money.
Unmute yourself.
Now the red Corolla,
Yeah,
9 money
unmute
deal.
yourself.
In case say they want track this man, now the red Corolla.
No same person can walk over into that place. Because that is where I call the killing zone. All the roads that lead to that place, they already mounted those roads. And they divide them. It's a well coordinated crime. So they lock all the road. How are you going to secure access into the middle of the action? If you go there, you will not come back. So there is what they call rule of engagement. You don't just see somebody with AK-47 and you walk over to him because you are a police or you are a soldier man. You don't do that.
Okay, let's take the second call. Go ahead, caller.
If it's abroad, somebody they can use helicopter and do area attack and this. You don't address somebody who had family to walk into killing zone.
Okay, good evening.
Number one, I want to say to Edo State security head that those things that he said happen in America and anywhere else in the world, it will not happen. Number one, immediately that incident, the governor of the state supposed to visit that place. He has never visited the people that they were shot down.
He was there yesterday. He was there yesterday. He was there yesterday. Please make a call. And we don't need to waste our time here. This is on the social media. I was there.
Hold on, sir. Number two, supposed to have a contact with nearby security agency, like from Delta State, that going to block the routes for you.
Do you know that? Do you know the distance of that place to Delta State?
Make your point, caller. Make your point.
The truth of the matter, Edo State security is 100% zero. There is no security in Edo State. It's the worst. No security. That's my point, sir.
Okay, all right. We heard you. Thank you. Go ahead, my brother.
The man that is talking, does he know the distance of Uromi to Delta State? Can he tell us the number of kilometers you have to drive from Uromi before you enter the bank?
I think we have a blackout over there. Maybe the electricity is gone. Or somebody called him. Yeah, I think we have a blackout over there. Before he get back with us, I want to make one thing clear to everyone. Please, first of all, share this video. I am a security officer. What I saw here today, what I heard here today, I've never heard it anywhere in the world. With due respect to my brother, I don't think you have idea about security. Even as the Russia and the Ukraine war are going on, they discuss what America have supplied them with, and the Ukraine president is still asking for more help. I can't understand why a man will call and say he's not supposed to say if he need help more or he will not have it. Are we protecting the lives or property of Edo State, or we are protecting individual job? That is the question we need to ask our brother comrade later on. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I think you lost your electricity over there. Anyways, Nigeria.
Yeah, that was a poor failure.
Okay. Go ahead, sir. That's fine. Wow.
Well,
very dark over there.
You said I should say something?
Yeah, but you were talking before the light went off.
Okay, what I was saying is, you see, we are not here to, when every profession has its own ethics. they have the way it must be done. But you know, just like the spectators at the field of football, everybody is supposed to go into the net. That is the expectation of the audience. But until they get into the field of play, before they will know that that round circle object is not as easy to push into the net as they ever thought. So
That's correct.
when the criminals are active and supposedly under the influence of all sorts of things, then and in situations like that, what my brother is saying is that within that same day, this same day, he's not talking about those ones. 4 of those vehicles were recovered, and the sum of 35 million were also recovered. And I'm sure there are some other achievements that I cannot even mention to you on the
Yes.
on this thing, which are quietly ongoing. But they won't talk about those achievements. And you know, I do tell our people, if you want to criticize government, don't bring policies into it. Because since after election, we are not playing politics in Edo State. We are fully in government and we are dispensing it as such. Everybody is entitled to this government benefits and whatever we can do. And that's why the government of Governor Obaseki does not require your face before they will tar the road in front of your house or before they do projects in your community. We don't, it doesn't cover that. And it's doing all of these things effortlessly without making noise about it, because that is the responsibility of government. So when we speak like this, I would have expected everybody will make a call. Let us, okay, what are your back home? Somebody may have called you. What are the information they gave to you that you can give to this house, which may be of help either to government or security agencies? Don't even forget that the security, the architecture we have in Nigeria are federal controlled. But what the governors and government of each state does is to help to support them in their various operations. And once any incident is going on, we call their head, we call all the commanders that we know, just to see that we put the issue under immediate check. As the brigade commander was there, the CPO himself, but you know the distance of Uromi from Benin is also about 2 hours. But all the detachment and all the detachment of army, police, DSS, and were there were also mobilized. But I was just trying to say that yes, it is it's sad, very, very sad, and government have expressed that equivocally yesterday through the message of the governor to the community. So when somebody now say governor has not visited that place, I was there with the deputy governor of Edo State yesterday because the governor is out of town. Immediately we went there, and the deputy governor delivered the message of the governor. The governor and the deputy governor, they are one coin of 2 sides. So why will anybody now be on this call and say the governor has not visited? When the deputy governor was there from morning, we left that place around 7 p.m. yesterday with all the service chiefs. I mean, that's bad politics.
Okay.
All right, thank you so very much.
Okay, God bless you, Edo State Vigilante Commander Yusuf Haruna. Let's move to in terms of kidnapping that is taking place in Uronigbe and Ewesi. What do you have to tell us about that? How are the Edo State Vigilante, because they are the one doing the good job, not the police. I want to commend you for that. The Vigilante are the one that is really even giving Edo State a little bit of security. We know that. And we thank you for that. So what can you tell us about the Uronigbe issue and Ewesi?
The issue in Uronigbe, we have both internal and external problems. And as they say, charity must begin from home. In Uronigbe, the critical stakeholders there, they are not cooperating. They are busy fighting each other. You see, when there's a crack in the house, you will necessarily see all kinds of lizard and this try to penetrate the house. Now, they themselves, Uronigbe, they have their internal issue. And they are not cooperating with the security, neither are they cooperating with the vigilantes. But that is not the problem of government. That will be resolved traditionally. And the security, the commissioner of police has invited the community, and Edo State government has also invited the community, so that, and we listen to all of them. But what we are doing that we cannot even discuss there is going forward. And I'm sure very, very soon, the action of government will be felt. But first is to resolve their internal rancor. They have internal problem there. Is this internal thing that is inviting the criminal element to come around, to come and do funny things around there? So that is on, because we are in touch with the vigilante there, and they are giving us daily report. We're in touch with the DPO, we're in touch with those who are civil-minded people there who give volunteer information to us, and all of that are going on. But government's decision on that axis is ongoing, and the reaction will be felt just very, very soon, because it has to be planned. It's not something that you just jump into doing like that. I can bet you that government of Edo State is not resting on all the issues. And the good thing is that the information security network that the governor had built by having about 5 persons per community across the 1,416 communities are working. They are giving informations, and most of this information are also timely. But terrain can just be, which is the opportunity I talked about earlier, can also be an opportunity that the criminal elements are catching in on. Because if you look at where these issues are happening, they're just by the border, like the boundary of Edo and Delta in that axis. So many a time, you don't even know how to. But going forward, we're also, the good thing is that we are also in touch with Delta State as we speak, and we are sharing information with them. Even the issue of Uromi, the Delta State is also partnering with us, which I cannot discuss here. So
Yes,
all the neighboring states around are also discussing with us. And because injury to one is injury to all. Criminals do not have boundary. They just go to where they think they can hit and have advantage or the opportunity of running. So that's that about that. But on Ewisi, Uronigbe, all those axes, Mugunoko and all the other part of that axis, we are talking just about the day before yesterday or thereabout. I had a meeting with the Hausa Fulani community leaders who are in that area, and they also spoke to me on what they think should be done. So all these things is it's a gradual process, and we are following through. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Haruna Yusuf. God bless you. I want you to know. You see, I've not been picking courses because I want you to be able to enlighten a lot of Edo people, for them to understand, because they are frustrated. A lot of them are really frustrated. If we don't have security in our state, there's nobody else we can blame. We will blame the government. And if things are going well in Edo State, we will praise the government. The same thing is happening in America here. I myself, I pick up the phone about 2-3 days ago. I have the evidence. I called the White House, which I have opportunity to have the numbers. I call, I let them know that Russian need to be sanctioned when they were dancing around. And I told them that my vote, I have 20 votes that I gave Joe Biden, that 2024, they are not going to get it. And it's going to be out of that place. I expressed my frustration to the White House. And the Speaker of the House, I did. So don't get offended when people are calling the name of the governor. Election is over, but who else are we going to call on if we cannot call on the state government, sir?
No, it's okay. That's fine. No, that is not a problem. But what I was just trying to say is that the governor was there. If you not say the governor was not there, but I was in the entourage.
Okay, all right, that's good enough. In terms of Ewisi community, where I came from, I was born in Ewisi and brought up in Ewisi. My father is from Uronigbe. Both communities that have been affected is my community. There is a place they call Uromi. It was controlled by Ewisi, the Nogi of Ewisi community. I'm bringing it to your attention in public domain because people have been calling me. They have been emphasizing that I need to speak about it. You know, I just patient as okay, today I'm going to bring it to your attention. In Ewunogmo have totally been taken over by Fulani herdsmen. What can you tell the good people of Ewusi and Oriongo? What the vigilante can do? The vigilante are the one doing the good job, not the police. You should be happy that those people will embrace the vigilante, which you are the head of vigilante. Every credit to vigilante, those security network, the credit goes to you. So what can you do for us to be able to chase all those Fulani herdsmen who are not even Nigerians? They came all the way from Niger, Kenya, Sudan, and others. Go ahead, Mr. Haruna Yusuf, sir.
Like I told you, there are good news. The good news is that the governor has transmitted the anti-open grazing law of Edo State to the House of Assembly. And the good news is that it has passed second reading.
Yeah, go ahead.
At the House of at the House of Assembly. Many a times, the security agencies may also be incapacitated or even express their own frustration when the federal law also militates against what they would have ordinarily liked to do. For example, now, if you arrest a Fulani man with his cows, there's no law. Nigerian laws grant freedom of movement and freedom of doing business in any part of Nigeria. But what has happened in recent time is that every state now, they now look at their own peculiarity and they come up with the rules and regulations that protect the citizenry of the state. And the neighboring states have passed their own law. But we cannot say because the neighboring states have passed their law, then those states must just be in a rush, because our peculiarities are different. So all those peculiarities are the factors that is embedded in this anti-open grazing law that the governor has transmitted to the House of Assembly. By the grace of God, probably this week we are going into this law will be enforced. And one thing is that once this law is passed and the areas where that is given to what's it called, the headers, if you move your cattle away from, because majority of these kidnappers and the criminals we have around, not just in Edo State, they hide under the guise of hiding, of taking the cows around, and they use that to, they hide under that, and they are now kidnapping people here and there. But once that opportunity is taken away from them going forward, I am sure that is going to greatly reduce this incursion and the ability to hide and with committing crimes. So the law will also is going to take, because as we speak, the government of Edo State is already, we are training rangers. They were training the rangers. My Edo State government is training rangers in large number. These rangers will be deployed to all our forests. So but it's going to, the activation is going to be almost at par with when this law will be enforced. So if anybody is found in any of our bushes and with cows or this thing, the law is now there now with which the police or other security agencies can arrest and prosecute. But before, there is no such law in place. So that's why I'm saying that this is a gradual process. I am sure in another few weeks to come, all of this that the Edo State government have put together will really, really ameliorate the security situation in Edo State, including Ewusi and other parts of Edo State.
Okay. God bless you, Mr. Haruna. We have a visitor here, Apostle Dr. Kassy, the Lion Killer. Welcome to the PFN Situation Room, Apostle.
Good evening, the great Iranomigo Wa.
Yes, we have our brother here, the Chief Edo State Vigilante Network leader.
Yeah, I'll be watching him, and I want to commend him for the good work they are doing in Edo State. If not for them, I don't think we can still be working freely in Edo State. They are really doing a great job. I wish the state government, we ask Edo State Police to go inside, let these people take over the state. They are really doing very well. They are so respectful. They might not be 100% perfect, but I can assure you we are already getting 90% security around the area. They are in our streets, they are in our compound, they are in the express, they are in this everywhere. You see them there. And I think if we can give them 1 or 2 training and beg also the Edo State government to please, we need these people. Give them all the necessary support they need. I promise you, Edo State will be a better place for everybody.
Okay, thank you. We want to ask our brother, Mr. Haruna Yusuf, if he have time to take some questions from Edo people, then we can go back and put our number on the screen. Those that have security concern, contribution, or whatever, you know, that will help in this recent armed robbery in Uromi. If Uromi people are here, you have any information, you let the police know so that he can give you a number that you all can call. Anonymous, then you will not be, nobody will know who called. The information will be privately, it will be a secret between you and the law enforcement agency. Mr. Haruna Yusuf, do you have time if we can pick some questions from viewers?
Yeah, maybe in another 5 or so. I'm supposed to be in another Zoom meeting by 7, but it's already 7. But maybe can do maybe 5 more minutes, please.
Okay. So
but my number is very free for anybody who wishes to call across. I can also drop the Vigilante control room numbers. I can also drop the command and control center number. I can equally, maybe if you have a pen, I can begin to call them.
Yeah, we can write it down now. Admins, followers, and where we shall. I want you to pick up your phone, write the number out as he's calling it. Go ahead, Mr. Haruna Yusuf.
Let me. My own number is 080.
No, your number, your security.
Yes.
Your number is private, right?
Okay, it's private. For those who want to reach me private, they can reach you. You can give them. But the command and control center number is 080 01 23 51 11. Let me repeat again. 0800 123 51 11.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
That number works 24/7.
All right. My brother, Comrade Tony Kabaka, is calling. You want to contribute on the show?
No, I don't know what you are doing. I just
okay. It's on live video. We have Haruna here in our studio. People are calling to contribute for the insecurity. I thought that was why you called. All right.
That was not why I called. Okay. I just saw your missed call. So let me check with my device.
Okay, I will call you back. God bless you, comrade.
All right.
Let me also
guys, you have 5 minutes. Go ahead.
The police control room number. Let me also call it 0803 764 6272. I will call that one again. 0803 764 6272. There's a second one. The second number of the police control room is 0807 777. That's 777 3721. I'll repeat that again. 0807 777 3721. We also have the Vigilante control room number.
That last number is not correct. I think The last number.
The last one.
Yeah.
The last
one
number.
That start with 007.
007.
Okay.
No, 007, then 777.
Okay, good. Okay.
It's
Okay,
777
you all
at
have,
the middle.
I think you all have the number.
Right.
You can share this
The
video
7 will now be 4.
for.
Corrected.
But let me give you the vigilante control room number 2. Sorry. It's 0915 333. That's 333. Then 33 again 40. I'll call that one again. 091 53 33 33 again 40. And the second one 0915 333. That's 333. 33 again 41. The difference is just the 0 and 1. The one is 40, the other one ends with 41. These numbers work 24/7. There are any emergencies, these numbers can be reached, and we will respond and we act accordingly.
If you have a question, he's going to leave in about a few minutes now. He has another Zoom meeting to attend. The problem you all have, when you all can bug like a dog, when the person in question is available, you all will be scared like a garden chicken to even ask appropriate question. That is your problem.
I want to ask him a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Haruna, sir.
Yes, sir.
Some of your boys complain of a lack of fun, that they are not being taken care of, that they are the only ones sponsoring themselves. They are the one buying gun. They are the one buying. They are the one that owns the gun. They are the ones that owns the bullet. And month to month, there's no support from the government. That's number one. Number two, how many body of vigilante do we have in Edo State? Because there are some other group, they are also vigilante, but they are different from the normal vigilante. That's the two questions.
Okay, thank you very much. Number one, you know, this current security network is a combination of all the existing vigilante. Whether you are OPC, you are a hunter, you are whatever, as long as you have idea on how to handle muzzle loading gun, that was the genesis. About a year ago, that was where we started from, because we wouldn't want any proliferation of unregistered vigilante in Edo State. That's why we have come up to have this only one vigilante. Then talking about their welfare, the 18 local government of Edo State are paying some numbers of the vigilantes. But like I said in my last conversation, I said security matter is not something that you do in a hurry. The expanded one, those who have not started receiving anything, they have to go through profiling. And the DSS and the police are currently, and the number is huge. If you see the number, it's not something that the police can do overnight. If you put all the vigilantes together now, it's close to about 11,000. So, and they have to be diligent in doing this thing. So, because if you look at it now, about 1,416 communities, even if they are 555, multiply it and know the number. And the Benin City alone, because of the cosmopolitan nature of Benin City, all the streets have everywhere has. So if you really look at the number, so it's not something that the security agency can just do overnight. If they have to do a very good job, so that we don't have issues tomorrow. So the rest will be taken care of after all the necessary steps have been taken. They will be catered for. But those that have been captured and screened, they are currently receiving resources from government, but through the local government authority. So that's how it is. Then which other one? We only have Edo State Security Network. We have fought tooth and nail for anybody who wants to come up with anything vigilante now. It's not allowed in Edo State. You can go and do it in any other state, because if we allow that, if we allow anybody or group of persons to spring any other vigilante other than the security network now, then we're going to have issues. Or prohibit that means criminal element can also come and constitute their own. So as we speak, the war against anybody in any coloration or any, we won't allow that. And if you have any information that anybody wants to do anything other than what government of Edo State have approved, please let us know, because this agreement was unanimous with all the security agencies. Thank you so very much.
Okay, like me in my area, the vigilantes there, I do give them money every month. And also there are some stores that are there in my church area. I want to know if it was something that was approved by your office, that all the stores in those areas should be paying a certain amount of money, or we are just doing it from our free will. It's not that I am complaining, because before the security came, we do have like people trying to break into the church, break into the store. But since they came, I think we those things are not be happening. So when we saw them, when they came and said, we should be supporting them more and all that. So every month there's a specific amount we give to the people who controls that very particular area. I want to know if that is how also other vigilantes does in every area where they guide, or we are just a victim of circumstance.
You are not a victim of a circumstance. Myself, where I rented duplex somewhere in GRA, before the vigilante network, that street, we contributed money and erected gates on all the entry roads into that community. And I also contributed. And we also have vigilante attached only to that our secluded street, which we pay at the end of every month. I pay about 4,000 naira for them to buy battery and for stipend for them to go home. Ever before those state government now decided to make it a statewide outfit. So it is not a misplacement. Even the federal security agencies, if they are attached to somebody, they are entitled to allowances. Apart from their, even if if governor travel with the federal security agencies attached to him, they are also entitled to allowances. So security is never free in any part of the world, and it is their basic. But for every peace-loving person, encouraging security in your own area. But we have not asked anybody to give anybody anything. But for those who voluntarily wish to support the security in their own area, we cannot ask you not to secure yourself by encouraging those who are providing security for you. So I don't think it's a misplacement, because everybody does in the anywhere in the whole world, even abroad. If a porter in the hotel itself will carry your bag and give them tips when you are going. You don't need to be compelled to do so before you really willingly have to do so. So but what we have said is, no vigilante man should go and compel anybody to say, give me. If the community on their own decided to pull their heads together and say, okay, this is our area, we need to protect it. Let us put gates, let us find something for torchlight and battery and stuff like that. For me, I don't think it's too much for the community to protect themselves. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Take the last question before you go. What about a situation whereby something happened in the area where we know that vigilante used to guide? Can they be held responsible? For example, if there's a breakery and entry, and now in the morning we now come and say, how did these criminals get in here? Where are these vigilante? Can we now hold them responsible for what happened?
Of course. Where if I am paying my guard or my security man and something happened within the area of jurisdiction, He is the first suspect. It is the same thing all over the world. If I have a policeman posted to my company and 2 air conditions were removed, those policemen are my first suspects because they need to give account of their look. Where were they when they removed? So if your community is, like you said, voluntarily supporting Vigilante and you provide them the trust and they betray your trust, you need to report them to the nearest police station. Of course, they will have to write statement to the police.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. We thank you, Mr. Haruna Yusuf. Whatever any other security issue we need to discuss, I will call you privately. Concerning of that of the Wisi and Urenigbe is a priority for me, and I will do that. And I appreciate your time.
It is for us
God
too.
bless you.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you. We really appreciate you coming in here. It's not easy. Thank you so much. So you can go ahead and attend your Zoom meeting. God bless you. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
Have a great day. Bye.
All right. 1 second. 1 second. I think it's too late. It's too late. That is it. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, it's too late. It's gone.
It's gone.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be calling. It's okay.
Yeah. All right. Bye. So, the lion killer. We are on the second segment.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm doing very fine.
Okay. That's good. Go ahead and introduce yourself one more time to the fans and viewers before we hit the political issue.
Okay, my name is Apostle Dr. Kassy Chukwu. By the grace of God, I'm the senior pastor of Penel God Power International Ministry, also the CEO of Penel TV, and also CEO Penel Free Education here in Benin City.
Okay. God bless you. Well, as you all saw, Apostle Dr. Kassy is like me. Everyone have their own opinion. He's an apostle that come out and speak the truth. We understand during the campaign, he really worked hard for. He said Governor Godwin Obaseki. So we brought him here today to discuss the political situation in Edo State. So far, with your governor in power, what can you tell us that let me just shut up. Go ahead.
Well, I want to say that so far so good. I think our governor, the governor of Edo State, is still one of the best governors in Nigeria. Without fear of favor, I have my reasons and I have some facts that make me say the governor of Edo State is still one of the best governors in Nigeria.
Wow. You said he's still one of the best governors in Nigeria. Why do you say so? Can you tell us what making the one of the best governors? And I want you to know, don't put your credibility on the line for anybody. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. That was why I said I have my reasons. If there is an emergency in the state and a governor responds to it, that means he still have the mind to hear his people. I've never seen where there's a problem in the state and the governor did not turn up or his deputy did not turn up. So that alone shows that we have leaders who have conscience. We have leaders who understood there's a problem. If you take for the federal level now, you see that we'll just be crying over one issue and the president is not saying anything about it. But I want to say there is hardly an issue whereby there's a situation in Edo State whereby the governor will not come out. Example, like the issue that happened in bypass, Benin Sapler Road bypass, when the youth came out and blocked everywhere. You saw that the governor came out and pleaded with the people. He didn't use tear gas. He didn't use police. He didn't use mopo. He didn't use vigilante to drive them like the state, like the federal will do. He came And even at the situation, there was a time they didn't allow him to pass. They have to send one of his a person he sent to come and monitor the situation. They say that one should go back. That one went back and told the governor that they said they don't need me. You are the one they need. So you have to answer. So he came. While he was coming, he got to a place. They thought that he was not the one. When they finally knew he was the one, they gave him audience and he climbed the pulpit and he addressed the people and let them understand that he knows what they are going through, but his hands are tied. Now, when a governor responds like that, even though you have anger against him, you just get to love him the more. Say, wow, actually, you know what we are going through. Like when it comes to road, I know that there's no much road anyway that's been created, but so far so good. There are some area I never thought in my life would be graded or would be tied by the state governor. I went to a marriage function today at St. Saviour, down after Umelu in St. Saviour. I'm surprised the place has been tied. We drove about 20 minutes. There was no bad road. And if you look at the issue of security also, you will know that the governor is also trying all his best to make sure Edo State is a peaceful place. Because when we have security challenge, we also how he came out. Even during the NSAS protest, he never used violence upon the people of Edo State. He came out and addressed and made the people know that, yes, he understands what they are going through. Now, in a situation whereby you not try to hijack the process, he sees that what you are doing, you want to make life unbearable for the citizen of Edo State. You will see the governor himself coming out to react and say, no, this thing will not be accepted. Edo State is not for one person. Edo State is for everybody.
Okay. I can see a lot of people, some are saying, okay, now we just talked about insecurity a few minutes ago concerning the infrastructure and the Giligili Benin Airport cargo airport that you all campaign with, including you yourself. You are governor's strong supporter, which we know that. So what do you have? That is the Giligili seaport working now, or the Edo State Benin Airport Cargo International Airport? Any jet coming from Rome as we speak? Apostle Dr. Cassy.
Yeah, the Giligili road, I don't think anything is going on.
No road.
Here.
We are talking of the seaport.
The seaport, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Giligili seaport, I don't think anything is going on there for the now. I might not have my fact, but I think there are some issues there, but it's not on my person to speak about it. But I want to say the Giligili seaport, there's nothing, I think it's 0% for the now. When it comes to the Edo State Airport, I want to say I want to respect and thank the state government. Do you know I can fly out of Benin by 9 p.m. I can fly out of Benin 11 p.m. This Edo State. And when you get to Edo State Airport, you see many flights coming in, different flights from different states. I think when we come to Edo State Airport, I think we should give him the kudos. Anybody who travel by air, we know that the state governor, I don't know what he did for people to start traveling by air. If you know the number of people that travel by air in Edo State, flight and coming in every two hours, every 3 hours in Edo State, I think that is a plus to Edo State. Compared to them, we normally have 2 flights. The one that is going, the one that is coming to carry people and go. So for now, I think there's a huge improvement towards that area. But the Giligili seaport, I think is 0% because I say the things I know. I don't like saying things I don't know. So the Giligili seaport, there is nothing going on for now.
Okay, that's why you are an authentic apostle. Let's talk about the Oshomo power. What do you have to say about that? Because you all told us that if Obaseki win, Edo State will be locked up. My people, you all can ask. Is here to discuss politics. We are not a bachelor today. That politics, no politics. So if you have any question, go ahead and call in.
Okay, about the Osiomo power, I think for now there are few people who are benefiting from it. I think the government itself is benefiting from it, and some streets like Akpakpava, some part of Sapele Road are benefiting from it. I want to say that we are really disappointed that at this time that the poor man cannot get that light, because even I've tried to make one or two inquiry, ask one or two persons that the light we use in campaign, what is happening? We have not seen light. As I speak to you right now, I have been running gen in my house for the past 1 week because the transformer had an issue and we have to fix it. After we fix it, it happens again with our own money. So I also am feeling the pain. But I was told that the reason why it has not been circulated is because of the woman who was given power to handle, that the woman is giving Obaseki a tough time. And we should not, they also made me to understand that I should not forget that the woman have a contract with federal government, not a state government. So it will not be easy for Governor Obaseki to push her away and start operating it. It's a contract. It's like a project she bought, and there's a signature to that. And compared to how many years, not until that contract has expired, I think the governor for now will be powerless. But left for me, I know that the governor will be very happy for the light to go everywhere.
So in that of Oshomo power is also zero, right?
We will not say it is zero. We can say it's 20% because some of the government facilities enjoying it, like the street, some of the street lights are now working now. In Akpakpava, some part in Sapele Road, is Airport Road, and all that. I think the government house, I think they are enjoying it. And I want you to know that there's also a special line also, but I don't have idea about that special line. But I was told that one is also from federal government. So I don't want to compare it if it is the Siomo power light or something like that. But we will not say the light is 100% zero.
Okay. Let's move to another thing. Give me a second. Let's move to another thing. Concerning the 200,000 job that he promised in the first tenure, have governor created 200,000 job from after first tenure, second tenure is going now? Can you tell us where is the 200,000? Apostle, the lion killer.
Mr. Iranomigo, sir, you know, I am not this close person to the government, but I think I knew some of the things happening in the state. But so far, so good. I think employment is really, really going on. You see the head of Vigilante speaking just now. You heard how many thousands of people that is being paid by local government.
12,000. Yes. All 12,000.
Yes, 12,000 people being paid. I think that is a plus. And currently, the government has really employed a lot of people because before you see this tax collector. There are people who normally collect it. Those people who were known as agberus. If you watch today, people who are educated. I have one of my son who is a member of Edo State Task Force. He got that job through his certificate. I think if there is anybody that is qualified that have submitted a CV, I think when you are qualified, they will take you in. Few weeks ago, I was given a slot to bring in a media editor that they needed in the government house. So I just talked to my member, anybody that's interested, fill it through this website and you are there. As far as there is transparency, the governor has made the system to be transparent. This is not about it is my brother, put in, or I have power, put in, or I am among the people that contest with you. I want you to now come and put this person in power. Such a thing does not happen in Edo State. And if we can be sincere to ourselves, who we know that Governor Godwin Obaseki has been employing people, he might not have gotten to that target which he measured. And I believe with the this thing is building in Sapler Road, they call it what's the name of this plaza again? It's building in Sapler Road. I think that also will create a lot of job for the people of Edo State. I think so far so good. I think we can give him 50% for that.
Okay. All right. What can you tell us? Since you support the governor, we don't want to go to Idome aspect. I have your video. You know you are my person. Okay. So because as I'm talking to you now, my Facebook has been hacked. The other one, I'm working on it. That's why you see my hand. So I'm communicating with Google right now as I'm talking. Concerning the, before we go to Idome aspect. Okay, I think we got a phone call. Hold on. Hello, caller.
Hello, Apostle. Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. God bless you.
I want to ask Apostle a question. It means that you are supporting the state governor by destroying a library, putting a shop right. Is it the right thing to do in the state? Because if you look, most of us in Edo State, or the most, like 70% of Edo citizens, they're not educated, they don't have an educational background. I'm not going to exempt myself from it. Do you understand? Is there other libraries that are supposed to boost education in the state, which is destroyed, putting a shop right? Then where is another library? It's planned to build for Edo State. And please answer that question, please, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Number one, the first thing we should ask ourselves is, I'm not in support for him destroying the Edo State Library. I'm not in support. But the first thing we should ask is, was the library functioning? The answer was no. There was nothing in that library. And I don't think, the last time I went there, I went to withdraw money. It was a bank that was occupying that building, and there was an ATM machine in front of that place. I'm not in support of him destroying it, but if that place can create a job for people, and I think I will see all the Edo State government to please bring a replacement for that. Please, I'm not the PA to the governor of Edo State. I'm just a common resident in Edo State. So okay. I am trying to bring out the little view of my understanding as a resident in Edo State, so that you don't come here and bombard me with the anger of this the man joining Governor Obaseki to eat money in Edo State. So let's attack him.
We have another question for you before we go to the main event. We are not
okay.
even started. Hello, caller, okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mama H.
I have a few questions.
Okay.
Number one, that airport, the airport that will be operating now, that airport is not under the governor of the state. Ooh. It's under FAN, FAAN.
Ooh.
Is he aware about that?
Ooh.
Yes, I'm aware about that.
And we are not talking of the domestic flight. We are talking of the international cargo they promised. That was what your question was, not the domestic flights be taken. Because if you want to talk of the domestic flight, Edo State Airport, the airport has been there since before 1960, maybe 1957 or thereabouts. So it is not just a new airport. And thirdly, if he says the library there was not functioning, I would have loved him to speak about it and tell the governor, so please make that place to be function, to be a library, than to change it to a supermarket. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much, madam. I think as we speak right now, I know the state governor is watching this show. I think while we are talking, he should be able to take one or two advice from what we are doing. Now, what I mean, I think the state governor, if he's watching now, he should be able to know that he should provide those.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
He should be able to know that he should provide those things and a replacement for it. Now, when you say we are not talking about domestic or state or traveling and other things, he talked about international stuff. Now, I want you to know that even before he came into power, the way the airport is busy now, it was not busy then. I think a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. No matter whosoever that is handling it and whatsoever, if people don't see a reason to fly an airplane, nobody will want to use an airplane. And I want to also say this, that promise is not a promise that Obaseki can do overnight. And I know that as a listening governor, he will make sure his promise can pay, because in the next campaign, maybe when he's bringing the next person or when the next person is coming to power, these are the questions people like me is going to be asking him. Sir, the things you promised us, we have not yet achieved some of those things. So that's what I'm saying now. I believe that it's a matter of time. I think by this time next year, when he will be preparing to round up his tenure, I think we'll be able to achieve those things. But I'm not giving a promise. That's what he said. But I believe he's a listening governor, and he will definitely get this message.
Okay, all right. That being said, let's go to. I'm going to make it simple. Let's go to what happened during the COVID-19 palliative. What happened? I can play the video, but I don't want to play it. Can you tell us what happened to that? What happened? You see, I'm just.
Okay, that video, I was not actually addressing only Edo State governor. I was addressing all the governor in the 36 states. That's why you hear me say our governor na thief. They don't go hide our Indomie. Yes, they don't thief Indomie. So I think I'm somebody, when I see distrust, I easily cry out. So many people mistake me and say, "Oh, Pastor, you too they talk, you too they do this, you too they blah, blah, blah." They keep quiet, don't be everything. If we don't cry out, I don't think we have gotten the kind of freedom we got then. I want to say at that particular time, though the state governor denied that he never knew that such palliative was in Edo State, I think it was a very big disgrace to everybody that such a food was in the state and we couldn't get hold of it, and somebody kept it somewhere. I don't know why they were keeping it. I don't know why they saved it, and people were dying in hunger. In fact, we felt that COVID-19. We didn't feel it 2020. 2020. We feel it 2021. You have to see how people suffered last year. That 2020, people were even having a save, whereby you see people giving money out, but when it comes to 2021, everybody were broke. Everybody were looking for money. So I want to say that I was disappointed not only with the state governor, but with all the 36 state governors who were hiding those palliative, withholding it from the masses. And I can say I was very proud when the storehouse was burst open.
Okay. Let's go straight to the point. Now, I think I retrieved my account. Good for Mega Comrade. My Facebook, one of my accounts was completely hacked a while ago, so I was able to retrieve it right now. Apostle Dr. Cassidy, are you aware that Edo State is operating with not even half of assembly member, 14 House of Assembly member that was elected by their constituency have not been inaugurated? What do you have to say about that?
I think there's a crisis going on between the PDP in-house. I think, are you there?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
I think there's a crisis going on between the PDP. So, and there's what we call soft copy. There's what we call hard copy. Me, I deal with hard copy. The soft copy is what I can't tell about. I don't know why he has not inaugurated them. I don't know what is really happening. But I know there is no peace within the PDP. There's some fracture who is trying to frustrate the work of the state government, or the governor is bridging the contract which whereby he was elected or he was accepted to run in PDP. And we all know that the governor is a man. Anything he sees that will not benefit the people of Edo State, he will not want to support it or to approve it. And I think he does not want the PDP to look as if it is the people who are in the PDP are now ruling what happened in the state. But all I know is there's a crisis between them inside PDP. That's all I can say for now.
Okay. Okay. On that note, Apostle, have you met Obaseki one-on-one? Yes or no?
I've never met him one-on-one.
So have any government representative called you because you are here not defending him? I believe there are questions that I'm going to ask you now that will gas everywhere. So, but I'm holding my mouth very hard. You will see Obaseki fans will come out, they will start attacking you. So what can you tell us the reason why Obaseki have not reached out to you?
I don't know, but I believe maybe because I've not shown interest, he should reach me. Ever since the election, I've not been to government house, but I know I've been able to communicate to some of the team he sent to me during the campaign. I've been able to communicate to them and saying to them, because there was a team, a team of pastors I was coordinating during that election. They are called PMD. So this group of people, they are angry as I speak to you presently. And because of the trust they have for me, and I let them know that we have not received anything, any message from the state government. Even the people that was sent to us during the election, I've tried to reach them. They will just say, sir, just calm down. Oh, don't worry. We'll talk to the governor. The governor is this. Why not come to government house? Why not write a letter? I said, no, I can't do that. Because I know during the election, he didn't write a letter to me to support him. The support came from my free mind because I wanted a good governance in Edo State.
Okay. We have a caller for you. Caller, where are you calling from and your name?
My name is Engineer Ken. I'm calling right from the US. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, Amigo, my brother from Orion. How are you, sir?
All right, I'm doing great. Go ahead. My brother. Go.
Yeah, Koyo. I fought with him so many years ago when we were kicking against Obaseki, and I was supporting Obaseki.
Wow.
I voted for this man, my time, my money, and everything. But everything that you spoke about, Mr. Amigo, everything came to pass. You are a man. I respect you.
Thank you.
I respect you.
Thank you.
People might look at your anger side. But those of us from Orion, we have that temper. So it's one of those things. Okay. Apostle Cassidy, how are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing very great, my brother. I see the way you try to patronize the governor. That is not being fair. The governor has failed in everything. If he's watching the show and he should watch it very well and listen very well. When the security guy was on the phone, I tried by all means to call him, but the line was so busy. Because I wanted to really talk to him. So he said some of them are getting paid, and that is a lie. How can you hire 12,000 that you give them guns and they are not getting paid. What do you expect will they do with that guns? They will go ahead and start committing nuisance. That one is about the side. I want to talk to you, Apostle Cassidy, about your governor. Your governor is after Edo State training. It's not after the good works of Edo State. 79 years old woman was raped. We that live in the overseas, we heard that gist, we find out, and it was true. And you say your governor visited a lot of incidents. Your governor was not there to console such a woman. The people that did that are still living in our forest. They were not looked for, and they were not fought against to stop them. Last 2 weeks here, a lady in Canada cried out that the Fulani X-Men went into their house in the village and slaughtered her mother. They beheaded her, raped her, and cut off her head. And you are here sitting down in a national PFA platform. Do you know where you are? The United States FBI is watching this show. My brother, don't call man before you call me to the Amigo shows. You have to think very well. You know, everything you say for Obaseki, we have his profile. And we are ready, we the American citizens that live in we the Edo State citizens that are American citizens, we are going to profile Obaseki as soon as we get out from that office. You know how many Edo young men and women have been killed every day by day? What is Obaseki doing? The road that is making, that under 2 years that road will be condemned. The village that is talking around the Edo City is no more than 2 feet, 24 inches. 24 inches. Is that a good job? You were talking about Edo State library, and you call yourself a technocrat. Will a technocrat share the library?
Caller, hold on for a second, caller, hold on, please.
Okay.
I want the whole world to know this caller always call me and disrespect me. I don't know him. He was against me. This is Obaseki supporter before. I want the whole world to see this. I wish you would have called during when Haruna was here. You see, look at how I saw his number. Disrespectful. Apostle Dr. Casey, look at it. Look, you say it, disrespectful. That is what I put. Anytime he called me, he insult me. But I'm shocked today. He's now talking to Obaseki. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, my brother. I must apologize, because you're my brother from Oyo. I fought you well. Because, I gave Obaseki 1 million%. Because he messed up. And he's school in New York, a technocrat, a builder. I was so happy. But that guy came and said woefully, how can you sell a library? How can you sell a library to a food store, to a ShopRite? Number one, a Sapler Road is congested. There's traffic in Sapler Road. And you're bringing a big time multi-million dollars ShopRite into a state in Sapler Road. And you call yourself a technocrat. You does not think. What about the traffic? What about the traffic that thing is going to cause in Sapler Road? This man walks by himself. He does not have any towns meeting with other people to discuss. And just say has lights everywhere. You can take that ShopRite up over here. You can take that ShopRite down to Windham Airport Road. You can take ShopRite elsewhere. An area that is not developed. People will come there. Because that ShopRite is a big time supermarket that goes on sales all the time, worldwide. So whenever you cross ShopRite, people will trace it down. Here in the United States, a big time supermarket like that, you don't see them in the town. You see them in the outside of town, outside of town.
All right. Make it snappy so that we can answer another caller. All right.
That's the way a technocrat plans. Technocrat plan for development. Technocrat creates development and jobs. But what your government is creating is not debt to Edo State. Not debt to Edo State. They fought our palace. They fought the other because of the artifact. 2 times our monarch and all the party for the artifact. Your governor and the cabinet is not attend.
All right. All right.
A young man that would disrespect my father, my mother, and you call yourself an adult son.
Okay, caller.
I must talk to you. You know, from this court, this moment, I want you to deviate yourself from Obaseki. Please, please, I will just tell you, please. Please, even his own brother Pedro spoke about him. Go to the Edo State office right now. Governor's office right now. Who is working there? They have your pass. They have your pass. There is no Edo man there. There is no Ishama there. There is no Isakoma there. There is no Auchima there. There is no Igara man there.
Can I ask you a question before you go?
Okay. Okay. Okay, caller.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, it's gonna. Caller is hungry. Hold on, caller. Hold on. What is your question, Apostle Dr. Kassy? The lion killer.
Okay. The caller, I can see he's really very angry. Like
Very
I said, I'm not the PA to the governor. You understand? You are just like me. I'm just like you. If you ask me to deviate myself, I'm coming. No, I'm coming.
I fought the Obaseki, but today I called to apologize to the because the man I fought for, he disgraced me. I don't have to support him. I don't have to back him when I know that he's failing. That's the problem that you people have in Nigeria. That is why that country is not moving forward. You people call them by excellency. You people challenge them. That is why they feel that it belongs to them. They are civil servants. They are there to serve. They are not using their own money. They are there to serve. It is mandatory that.
Yeah, but caller, Apostle Kassy is not the problem. Haruna was here, the security officer a while ago. None of the people called to even nobody can talk about security on social media again because the head of Vigilante, if they complain about Vigilante, they will have a fight with me. Because the head of Vigilante was here, my phone was on. It was on. It's only Apostle Dr. Kassy that asked questions. Only him. You know? So, caller, I think they cut him off. They cut him off already. They cut him off. Not me, they cut you off. Hello, caller. He's calling on WhatsApp.
Hello.
Yeah.
I want to ask, good evening, sir. I want to ask our bishop a question.
Go ahead.
They said that Obaseki is really trying the employment. I want to ask the name of the companies he opens that employ people. Can you tell us the name of the companies? And so that we can, because when we say what the companies, what are they producing in the company, so that we can really know that he employs people and he has great jobs.
Okay.
So that is what I want, because like we must say 7-Up is there, they can employ people. Guinness is there, can employ people. Are they manufacturing tube, tire, iron, or whatsoever, or producing of clothes, whatsoever is the company producing? So that we can really agree that yes, because when you go to any of these Guinness, you will know that people are working there. When you go to this one, you know people are working there. So that is what I want to ask now. Thank you.
Okay, all right, caller. Thank you. Okay, let's allow him to answer that. What company did Obaseki created that is, I mean, what company have they built that is hiring people in Edo State?
Okay, thank you very much. Like I said, that few months ago, somebody sent me an email that the governor house needs a media, people who can handle camera, people who can edit and all that. I said, if I have anybody who is qualified, I should send that email address to the person. The person should submit his CV there. So, like I said, I want to let me use this to talk to the former caller. I am here like just an ordinary man. I'm not working with the state governor, and I'm not here to campaign for the state governor. I'm not doing campaign. The things I am telling you are things that I know. And I'm not in any way telling you that the governor is everything. I say he's one of the best governor of Edo State. So if you need that email, I will send it to Amigo later. Then if you have any job you want to apply for, you can submit your CV through that email. For anybody who have an idea about media and video editing. So that is what I said here. I didn't say there's a place he created now that they're employing workers. I only said someone sent me a link, an email, asking me if there's anybody. That is number one. Number two, I also said that I have one or two of my members who is now working with the Eternal Revenue. And when I asked them, how did you do it? He said he submitted his CV. I'm not into politics. You should know it. If you want to submit a CV, there is a place created in governor's area where you can go and submit those things. So I'm a pastor who resides in Edo State. So I can only discuss about the hardware of Edo State, not the software. So anything that is going on inside the house, I don't know. It is what I see outside. If there's a war outside my street, I can be able to tell you, hey, there was war, we called Vigilante, they didn't answer. I cannot tell you that, hey, the war, the governor was holding meeting with them inside the room. So they didn't settle it well. That's how they came out to begin to fight. Because I am not living inside government house. Like the other caller who said I should deviate myself from Governor Godwin Obaseki. For your information, I've never, since election, I've not met him. I am as angry as you are, but that does not make me not to say some of the progress he has made. I'm as angry as you are, and I know you are really bitter, but don't pass the anger to me. Pass it to the governor. Pass it to the governor. When you are angry, let the anger go to the governor. Don't pass it to me as if, hey, that means if you are to attack me now for coming out to talk, that means there was no need for me to be here, because this is a situation room where we discuss. It's not meant to insult anybody. Bring out your own opinion. Tell me what you have noticed. Tell me what you have observed. The one I know, I can be able to say. The one I don't know, I can be able to say. If somebody was raped, a Oduma was raped, you have just brought that to my notice. You can send it to me. I will send it directly to the people who are close to the state governor. And if the state governor did not respond, I will do a live broadcast to address it. And I know when I address it, he will pay attention to it.
Okay, let me help you before I bring the another caller here. Apostle Dr. Kassy, the Lion Killer, we are in situation room where we are free, no host bar. You can see, I said it's no host bar. That is fire for fire. We know you are Governor Obaseki supporter. I think as a man of God, we are not going to bring your Christianity in here. You supported Obaseki. I think I remember I told you, I said, don't put your credibility on the line for anybody. Remember that word. We all love you. And you can see Mr. Yusuf Haruna was here. All these people did not ask security questions. They did not. Okay. Now they say Apostle Dr. Kassy, my friend, can you lower the noise over there? I have keys over here. You can't hear the noise, please. Or mute your phone before I bring you in. So, my brother, the Lion Killer, we are going to do it, JJ. I beg, if I want to talk to Obaseki, go ahead, caller.
Good evening, Mega. I'm going to contribute a little bit. The This Mr. Apostle Kassy, good evening.
Good evening. You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, I know it's going to be difficult for you because you are not a politician, and we are going to help you out. We are the followers of a mega comrade. So it's not all questions they are going to throw to you because you are not a politician, and you are not the PA
to the governor.
To the governor.
Wow,
so we are going to just help you out for that. Please, okay. That is my contribution.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Wow. Okay, you can see that. Apostle Dr. Cassidy, let's go back to this video. Now that we got a call. Hello, Mama Hesh is in the building. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. I just want to let him know that for people to ask you this serious question, you are in the platform where they speak the truth. And we don't expect, being you, being a pastor, we expect you to say what it is and how it is. So we don't expect you to say an info and say it's good. You are saying the governor is the best governor. How?
One of the best governor.
He didn't say it's the best. Say one of the best. We are coming to that. What make him one of the best?
You are telling me he has been doing roads. Can you, if you have a child and your wife, would you be happy for them to walk along the road that this man has been doing without no pedestrian walking space path?
And Oshemule did that.
Somebody is building roads left and right. There's no way anybody can walk.
Sorry, ma. Yes, sorry, ma. Which of the
roads
did he?
Those bad people who are
no.
evil governor in our state. We will add your name to it.
No.
I will be happy to get that my name there.
People they first.
Yeah, when you are angry, you divert the anger to the state governor, not to me.
He has right to his opinion.
Yes, I will still tell you that Governor Godwin Obaseki is still one of the best governors in Edo State. I will be proud to say that. I am not ashamed to say that. See, I know you are not more angry than me. I am angry with the governor, yes, but that will not stop me from saying some good things I have seen compared to other states. I did a video. I told the governor that if he want to learn anything, he should go and learn from the governor of Ebonyi State. I did that video. So many of you didn't share it. I did a video.
I didn't see the video.
Yes, I did a video where I attacked the governor that he should go and check the state where I came from, Ebonyi State. That look at how the man transformed the place in less than 8 years. Why is Benin? What is delaying Benin? So I am not coming here to sound as if I wanted to go against Obaseki, I can easily go against that. And I have a fact of my video that have shown that I've been against any wrong move he has made. So appreciate me for that. I think I've not seen any of you who does video like that, apart from an amigo that comes here and does video to attack the governor. And I have more than 5 videos that speaks about the governor of Edo State. So I am not here to support bad thing. I am here to make sure I say what I know. Any question I'm being asked, the one I don't know, like when he brought about the Gelegele project, I said, yes, I said there's nothing for 0%. So you don't expect me, if I now begin to say, oh, contract is going on, come down from abroad and see it. You understand? So I will say the one I know. The one I don't know, I leave it. I'm not working with the governor.
That's good enough, Apostle. That's good enough. I will tell you today again. Today we are supposed to be having our former speaker, deputy speaker, Honorable Edoro. I will call and see how we're going to do that later. But meanwhile, let's go on with Apostle Dr. Cassy. You can tell me now that, or you can let the whole world know that I'm a prophet of freedom. When I did my write-up yesterday, I want to read it, what I wrote on it. Just bear with me, okay? I'm going to read what I wrote on it. This is Dr. Kassy. Okay. That is the one. Akataka today, Nawala. Okay, I think this is the one. I said that Dr. Kassy is going to be here to speak fire, right? That is what I said. And the fire have been spilled. I did not know, I did not talk to him. I did not tell him what to say. If not the love that the fans of PFM have for Kassy, it would have been a thunder. And I'm turning down phone call as I'm talking loud. I am turning, phone calls are coming. Comrade Onaise, you can go ahead and call in now. While Onaise is calling in, I want to play this for you. You know, we grazed it a while ago. We just brazzed it. We said, okay, about the Idomi. I want to play the audio. I want you to listen. Hold on.
Governor na thief. Oju Indomie. Governor Cassidy dey thief Indomie. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pastor Chidi. Indomie. Honoring Indomie. Oh. Yes, sir. Now our governor's gonna thief now. Indomie. Ipapu. Governor got thief Indomie. Go hide down. Indomie.
Today.
Ojiabi. Nigeria, with you people. It will not be well with Nigeria. Our governor not thief.
Okay, let's stop it. Before you respond to that. So, are you aware that during that Idomi saga, Edo children lost their life? They lost their life on it, right? Yeah. Okay, we have a compromise. Go ahead.
Good evening, mega comrades.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Apostle Kassy Chukwu.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, I sent a video to Amigo's WhatsApp right now.
Okay, let me check.
If Amigo plays that WhatsApp video now, if he plays on this live show, I'm sure you will beg to exit the show right now immediately. That was a pastor that the governor used during the election. But after he got his election, he denied the same pastor. So we are not here to castigate anybody.
Okay, I have the video. I have the video, and I'm going to play it.
Let people see you as a man of God. Where the governor is doing wrong, you point it out. Where you think the governor is also doing right, you point it out. You know, some of us, I keep saying it, we don't hate the governor. We only hate some of his policies. We want him to succeed because we have no other state. If he succeeds and develop Edo, to be a thing of joy to me that my state is developed, two of us. So if the man will fail, if I pray for his downfall, my state will be underdeveloped. I will be the loser. So when some of us talk, we don't talk because we hate the governor. We just want him to succeed. And it's our chief servant. Nobody forced him to contest election. He spent 8 years in Oshomole. He knows the Edo had problem. So he cannot come and be given an excuse on the job. We must compel him to work. Edo State is not only red. He should work across the 18 local governments. It took a little less than a year to develop both Bende and Edo State. Delta and Edo State, Bende. The same thing with Bemudia. They built schools from start to completion. So the governor should do more. Should not give us an excuse. Now, Haruna came in earlier on, the head of the Vigilante. What I was trying to explain to my brother Amigo is this. You don't expect Haruna, who is working under the governor, to come out on a live show and be castigating the governor. No, he will never do that. Even if you put a gun on his head. You know? He will only tell you the sweet things that you want to hear. He's my very good friend. I will talk outside the live shows. So I know the problem the Vigilantes are going through. Like he said they have been training there for some time now. After the training, they will be absorbed into the system and they will not be paid. Can a man work for 10 months straight without salary? Is it possible?
No.
Are you not giving room for corruption or crime and criminality? These are people that have children. They have bills. They from them attendants, they pay their house rent and the rest. They are working for the entire state as vigilante. No stipends, no encouragement. You saw the robbery that took place in Uromi just a few hours ago, few days ago. What did you hear? That the youth came to the rescue. With encouragement, we can achieve lots. That is our cry from day one. The governor should encourage these people. You understand? Because local policing, vigilante is the way to go. You cannot bring police from Borno State to come to Edo State, and he will understand OC more than the history of OC, for example. So the best person to police us and to guide us is the locals, the vigilantes. So they need to be encouraged by the government because that's the primary purpose of government, security of life and property. The man should stop every other thing and focus on that. That is the only way he can attract investors into the state. So you can see when each time I talk, I come from the angle of advice because I want the man to succeed. I have no other state. If I don't state is like Lagos, I'll be happier for it. You know? So that is it.
Okay.
Adero, the former speaker, is he still coming? Because that's
we are going to go through with this. While we are talking now, I will contact him. Today.
Let me call him. Can you send the link to me? Let me send it to him so I can join now because people are waiting for him.
Okay, tell him I sent him the link already. I sent it to his WhatsApp. Yeah.
I can come into the program.
Okay.
So Apostle, keep doing your good job. No one is perfect. Don't support the government out of support when you see what is right.
I'm not supporting him.
Some people will keep on loving you.
Okay.
I'm not supporting the governor.
God bless us all.
All right. All right. Thank you. I want to appeal to everyone, please. Apostle Cassy is not supporting him. I know he's a supporter. He's not saying that everything he's doing is good. Apostle Cassy, I love you so much, but people, I mean, the lion killer was a part of the Okay. Okay, let's play this video. I don't think you have seen this video. It's going to be jerking. Let's play it. I want you to listen to it. Let's go.
You are the one I am talking to. How can you say you don't know about me, Prophet Godwin Ikuru?
I'm going to bring it back. Hold on.
Who came to Edo? Who came to Edo to pray for you the first time, the second time? Okay, your secretary, use me. Use me. Use me.
Can you hear it?
The Brutal Hotel. Yes.
Can you hear that? Listen to it.
You are the one I am talking to. How can you say you don't know about me, Prophet Godwin Ikuru? Who came to Edo? Who came to Edo to pray for you the first time, the second time? Okay, your secretary, use me. Use me. Use me. I lodged the Brutal Hotel. When they were coming to pick me in the airport, were you not the one who sent them? How can you tell your speaker that you don't know about me? How can you pretend? Is that how you wicked? Is that how you wicked, Obaseki, the governor of Edo State? Is that how you wicked? Is that how you can bring the promises of Edo people to come to pass? That you offend the prophet? How can Oge not tell you everything that we do together? I will bring the receipt of how many times I lodge in the hotel. Then you will not believe. You think I'm a beggar? You think I'm a man who begs money from people? Or I want to gain your face? My friend, if you don't do what you're supposed to do to me, what you are supposed to do, there will be, unless I'm not a prophet, there will not be peace, because I am praying against this matter. I am angry. I am angry. I am angry. How can you say you don't know about me? Your speaker spoke to you, and you form like you don't know about me. Why neglecting people? Why neglecting people? I am angry. It's a shame you buy cow for people who does not fight for you. I carry the son of the 18 local government in Edo State, sleeping on top of it, praying for you to become. I pour the sand in the office of Oge just for you people to have victory. You don't have respect for who that is called a prophet. It's a shame, Governor. It's a shame.
Okay, you heard him.
Yeah, yes. These are the things I want to hear. These are the things I want to hear, and these are the aspects that is eating us up. Sorry, viewers, I think it's busy so that you will know where I stop. Okay. These are the things I want to hear, and these are the things I want to speak against the governor for. You see, everybody who supported the governor acted as if they are not in existence, as if they are never in support. People are angry in that particular area. That is why I said the things I know I will say. You remember in December, I did a video whereby I accused the governor, why will he go and give somebody a cow? And so many people say, hey, what is wrong with you? But if they pepper you, hey, you talk anyhow, you do this one, you do this, that and that, that and that. That is the same thing the man is complaining. The people who work for you during election, there has never been a meeting to say, can I see these people who were campaigning for me? So that you have a city that say, thank you, everybody. I saw what you did for me. I appreciate it. God bless you. Call this group one after the other. The governor has not done that. I don't know who is advising him. I don't know who is there talking to him. Maybe they are telling him we have seen them. We have talked to them. Just like that man is complaining just now. He's been denied as if he never worked for Governor Obaseki. If I begin to bring in my campaign on Facebook, on the air and everything, it will now, people will now begin to think, okay, you went and did it because you wanted to give you money. Now he didn't give you money. That's why you are crying out. In that area, the governor has totally failed. He should go back and look for those people who were supporting him in that election. Many people put their life online. I put my church online. I was told my church will be demolished for supporting him. I was told I was giving that threat. But today he's not saying, he's not, I don't know if he's even aware he contest election. That does not stand the fact of the good things I know. But when it comes to the area, him meeting with the people who supported him during the election, I don't think Obaseki has done that. Governor Obaseki has done that. I think he should go back to the drawing board and see how he can sort out those issues. Because I told one of his former SSA, I told him, I said, we will reply some of the action of the governor in 2024. We'll reply it. Because I know people will come back to say, oh, this election will not be as before. That's where we are going to reply what is happening right now.
Okay. The lion killer.
Yes, sir.
We applaud your courage to be able to come here and say, let's talk about the person you supported. We know you supported Governor Obaseki. You supported him seriously. Even there is when you even went to ITV, you strongly, you channeled the PDP. As a man of God, as someone that I love, you are just like almost entire like a Ranomigo, but in a Christianity way, you can preach, and me, I don't know anything about that. But me, so somebody asked me, he said, why do you love this man? I said, because that is the church I want to go. He said, why? I said, a church whereby you can cause those who are committing sin. That is where I want to belong. He said, yes. I said, yes. So now, let me ask you. Akataka. If I ask you to grade Governor Obaseki 1 to 100 in all performances, insecurity, infrastructure, or any other, from 1 to 100, what grade will you give him?
I'll give him 20.
Good. Why did he deserve the 20?
I think he deserved the 20.
Hold on.
There are some states who are having serious security challenge. Not that we are not having in Edo State, but I think the governor should also wake up in the area of security. But he has been able to try. Don't forget, there was a time whereby in broad daylight, our phone was being collected from us. POS were being robbed. People were being attacked in the house. But I think he was able to control such a thing. And
okay.
two, and
can I come in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I will come in there because that credit should be given to People's Freedom Movement. When folk were being collected, I myself personally called the governor, I called his executive, PFM, let them know that the only way we can secure Edo State is through community policing. That they should bring in Vigilante in 2017-18. They were not listening to us. We continue to advocate for it, but when Vigilante came, nobody give us credit. Nobody give me credit. Everything that we have preached, we have said throughout these 5 years. The only thing Obaseki is doing in it is this Vigilante and Edo Connect that led him to re-election. So go ahead and finish what you're saying.
Thank you very much. Amigo, like I spoke with you some time ago, I said your impact is being felt. You understand? And anybody who has been following me, we know that even I'm here talking about some good things about the governor. You will know that I have never done a video to praise the governor. My video has always been attack, correction, telling him to step up the game, telling him what to do. And I told you, I said, the governor is always aware of every of your life video. And if I'm to be the governor, as I am as a pastor, I hardly listen to people who praise me. I listen to people who criticize me. People who said I am bad. People who say this way, I am bad. Because that is where I can as well train up myself and become a little bit perfect. Even I cannot be perfect. So I believe that the governor knows your impact. You know, there's this scenario about political people. Anybody who has been against them, that has not come to bow down for them, they will never appreciate your work. I want to recommend you that you have been able to stay on one lane. You didn't say, oh, now that Governor Obaseki has win, let me go and bow down to him and say, oh, thank you very much. If I never say I speak against you. That is what make you a Amigo. That is what make this place PFM situation room. There is what make me Cassy. There's something that made me Cassy. I will never deviate from who I am. Thank you for not deviating from who you are. You see, a lot of people insulted you. A lot of people attacked you. There was a time my wife called me and said, Amigo is doing your video. I've told you to leave these people alone. Amigo, you don't know Amigo, that. I just laugh and say, you relax. He said, go and watch now. Go and watch. Go and see what is happening. I watched that show. A to Z. How you spoke. I didn't take any offense. I learned what I was going to learn, and I lived the one I was going to live. If when you wanted to reach me, as I say, Amigo need your number. I say, for what? Which Amigo? That man that insulted me. I'm not going to do this. No, I am not that kind of person because I want to learn. I'm not perfect. If I see anybody who is against me today, say what Cassy is doing is wrong, I will not fight you. The only place I have issue with anybody is a situation whereby you come and begin to say, Cassy, I will arrest you. Cassy, I will kill you. If it is about criticism, go ahead, criticize me. Let's do it and let us learn our mistake. You have been able to build a name for yourself. Nobody will forget Iranomigo. Yes. Even if this governor does not appreciate it, God will do it. A time will come, a certain governor will appreciate it. Now, even though if the governor did not appreciate what I am doing or what I have done or what I did during the election or what people have done during the election, a time will come, somebody will say, we remember you. There was a time you supported so and so governor. You are a good person. That is why I remain who I am. I have never gone to governor's house. There was a time I was called, I don't want to mention the person's name. He told me to come to governor's house, that the governor is calling all the old pastors in Edo State. I told the person, oh boy, when I was campaigning for Obaseki, I did not campaign with all the pastors in Edo State. I campaign with myself and my team. So if you want to see me, you should see me with my team. That is the only way I can come. So people say, oh, Cassy, you don't always come to government house. Anytime you see the instruction, you should always come. I say, me, Cassy, come to government. I will not. I will not. If the governor wake up and understand that there was somebody who worked for him, then that's okay by me. So I want to appreciate you. It's not that nobody's appreciating what you are doing, but you know, pride will not allow some people to come out and say what this person actually said is true. They don't say, you. It's just, for example, now when he went and give somebody a cow, you saw the reaction. You saw how some people were angry. And some people were telling me, are you not a pastor? Why are you angry? Don't you have the spirit of forgiveness? I said, no. The people who suffered with him, did he give them fowl? Did he give them chicken? Did he give them turkey? Nothing of such. So your work is appreciated. It might not be in this generation, in this dispensation, but in the next dispensation, we already know people who stand by the truth, whosoever they are. There are people who are supporters of Buhari till today. Even as bad as Buhari, they still keep saying Buhari is the best president. Then I respect them for that. I will not put gun on their head to push them to where I am. I respect them for that. There are people who are saying Oshomole is the best. I respect them for that. There are people who are saying Obaseki is the best. I respect them for that. There are people who are saying if Pastor Sage Ezeyamo has come, it could have been better. Everywhere could have been okay. This and this. We never knew what could have happened if he has entered power. We didn't know whether it would be worse or it would be better. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. But at least in our own little way, let's appreciate the little work he has done. I know much is expected from him. So much is expected from him. But the only way we can correct him, let us not pay a blind ear, a deaf ear to the little he has done, so that it will not look like all we do is to criticize. You has admitted that, yes, after many years of your advice for Vigilante, he finally came to pick it up. But he didn't give you credit for it. And kudos to you. You should know that, yes, you were among the people that fronted this, and today it has come to pass. Your happiness in that area. December, everybody came back home. There was no threat. Nobody was afraid. Security was intact. People, in fact, this last December was one of the best December when it comes to security in Edo State. That is it. We should be able to appreciate him in that area. He has the power to say, I don't want to see Vigilante. No Vigilante. He has the power. But for him to have accepted these people, let's appreciate him for that. And other little things he's doing. But there are still much work Godwin Obaseki need to do. We will not correct him with hatred, but we point out our anger to him in love, so that he will know that what we are telling him is for the benefit of the state. He has not gotten it right, yes, but let us hit the nail at the end and tell it to his face that this is where you have not gotten right. This way you have not got it right. By the time we see all this is a collective effort, then we can be able to see Edo State move to the next level. I want you to know that no matter how we talk, what is in his mind is in his mind. No matter how we talk, he will never change it except he wake up and say, I have changed. I want to do this. I want to do that. That is why our opinion should be brought constructively, and let us point on the governor. I'm a citizen of Edo State. I base here in Edo State. I came here to have my refuge. This was the state where I was born. I went to my primary school, secondary school, my Bible school in Edo State. And when I see things that are not good, I knew how the state was. I know things that were happening. I know how people who were not educated were carrying millions before this man came into power. Let's appreciate him in that area. Yes, it might be, maybe he's stealing the money. Wow, if there's any fact shows that there's a money the governor has stolen, you have the fact, bring it out and we see it, we support you in it. But let us not forget where Edo State was before now. Thank you.
Okay, good. Good. PFM really love you, Apostle Dr. Cassidy, the lion killer. PFM love you. You owe PFM. I believe Governor Obaseki, they're going to reach out to you very soon. Usagbovo is my son, the chief of staff. Even though sometimes he go this way, go that way, I still took him as my son. I hope you are not in a hurry, because somebody else is about to meet you here and is going to join us. It's going to be great. We have a phone call before then. I want everyone to share this video. We're about 800 right now. I want this video to get to 1,000 plus before we can bring the former speaker or the former deputy speaker, Honorable Edoro, is waiting. As you all share, we will bring him. If it's not up to 1,000, I don't know if we can bring him. So meanwhile, before then, let's pick up this call. Hello, caller. Hold on. Let me connect it. Hold on. Let me connect it to the speaker. It's not connected. I don't know why. I have to on it again. So everyone need to share and share and share. We are going to enter another segment, and it's going to be crazy today. Hello, caller.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Apostle Cassidy.
Welcome, sir.
Apostle Cassidy, yeah. I'm not angry at you. I am not mad at you. You know, but what I'm saying is this. You know, that I don't want you to be supporting this guy. Okay, number one, look at what corruption is. You know, you say that you were called, that if you have anybody that knows a media work, if you have, they should apply. You know, what do you call that? Is that not a corruption? So we're a country and a state that is not being corrupted, but that does not have no corruption. A true leader will televise that information. They put it in television and they put it in radio so that everyone will apply for it. Everyone will submit their resume and they will investigate it and they will pick the best. So for them to now call you, if you have anyone in your church or among your friends, for you to send them down, that is corruption, my brother. That is not a good governor.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Caller, hold on. Let him respond to you.
Sorry, let me respond to that line. Let me respond to that line. Now, I spoke with one of his SSA. I told him that ever since the election, they have not even put a job. He said they used to be. He said there is a, what they call it, an email where anybody who needs a job can apply. I said, anytime there is a free vacancy or that you know that they have started, let me know. And he called me. It was not as if he said, you are the only one I'm giving this thing to. Meaning other people have been employed, I don't know, they have disbursed that email already. He just told me that you can give it to people you know that are qualified so that they can also submit their CV. He didn't tell me bring the people. He said they should submit their CV. You understand? So it was not an email that was created for me personally. So I think it just for example, like he want to inform me now, not that tomorrow I will say you didn't tell me there was a job employment. Are you getting what I'm saying now? Because there was a time they were doing this Edo sport. There was a sport they were doing in Edo State. And I told him, I said, how come they didn't employ people that will be happy to pick football, to do this, to do that? He said, are you not aware? I said, I'm not aware. He said, but the team was everywhere. Now people were coming. I said, I will tell no. I'm not there to as not tell the pattern. I think that was why he sent me that address. So it was not as if he was doing it between me and him, show to show, like say, make anybody know quick go, you quickly bring people. No, not at all.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
That was a good answer. But another thing again, how many people in those states that have money to buy data that they can use as an internet to check the email? Before coming of emails and computers to Africa, as far back as in the 80s, early 90s, and the 70s, when they're advertising for jobs, they're making an open announcement. It doesn't go by email, go to check the emails. It doesn't go like that. They're making an open announcement. So on that platform, my brother, your governor fails.
Our governor failed. Our governor failed.
What is it doing about the land grabber in Edo State?
No, Cassy is not in position to answer that. It's not part of the government. So
thank you.
No, sir.
You supported. Hold on, my brother. You supported Obaseki vigorously. You spent money. Nobody is fighting you. Nobody is questioning you. You have brought Obaseki to power.
You know what, Mr. I think that then I realized that who I supported has failed in everything. That was what he said he's going to do. That is not what he is not doing. So that is why
and me also, I realized that he has also failed in some things.
That, hey, what you fought for? Why is it now like this? So for him to say Obaseki is still the best, he has to stand and answer those questions. He has to stand and defend it. Because if you're saying this thing is good and is the best, you have to tell us why is it this thing is the best? Why is it the best for you? And you have to answer every question. You don't work for him or not, but you have that belief that he's the best. So you have to prove to us how best Obaseki is to the world. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Okay, as you all know, Apostle Cassy, do you have enough time to stay with us here?
Yeah, I still have like 10 minutes.
Okay, good. That 10 minutes before we bring in our former speaker or deputy speaker, Honorable Edoro, I want to ask you a question. And that question, please, I want you to answer it with your heart and your soul. Do you think what Governor Obaseki is doing to the 14 Edo State House of Assembly member-elect that have been excluded from inauguration by the governor of Edo State for almost 3 years now, do you think is that democracy or what Obaseki did is good? Yes or no? Before I throw another question, I need a direct answer. Yes or no?
It's not good.
Okay,
since they were duly elected, it's not good.
Okay. Can you please use your voice as a strong Obaseki supporter? Can you address that issue now?
Yeah, I will want to beg the governor of Edo State, Governor Nogagase Obaseki. I want you to know that we don't hate you, we love you. And we wish to see your government be one of the best governments in Edo State. And we want to beg you to please be transparent and allow these people to regain back their sitting position. Thank you.
Okay, that's good enough. If you don't mind, if you want to say hello to Edoro, you can stay for up to about another 10 minutes. I thought I sent him a link. I didn't know that the link I sent to him, I sent it to another speaker of another state. Yeah. So, and that one I replied me and said, what link is this, Edoma? Another state entirely speaker of their house there. So I just recently find out now. I just sent it to him, and I believe he should. Let me see if he say we're going to pick only one more call before we have our speaker. What I want to appeal to everyone: go ahead and share this video. share this video as we are waiting our brother for the past almost 3 years now. The former Edo State House of Assembly deputy speaker or speaker who were duly elected by their constituency have been denied of their mandate given to them by their people. And our former speaker of Edo State House of Assembly, retired Honorable Victor Edoro, is going to be here with us in about a few minutes. And I'm appealing to all Edo citizens. Think about it. If you are a son of one there, where Dr. Osifo, Washington Osifo, have been cheated of his mandate, and one that is losing billions of naira every year. So I think we lost Apostle Dr. Cassy. We lost him right now. I think maybe he might be back, or that would be, he call it a quit for the day, but we don't know. But you need to say hello to everyone. So I want every Edo citizen to share this video as we are waiting, as we await our former deputy speaker, Edoro himself. So that is it. Give me a second, brothers and sisters. I need to bring we have to do this. 1 second. I need everyone to go ahead and share this video. Please share this video. There's power in sharing. So that is it. We're going to take 1 or 2 calls before we enter the next segment. God bless you. As you all see, Apostle Dr. Cassy just left the room. He have done his own for the day. We are waiting for the Edo State House of Assembly Speaker, Deputy Speaker. I can call him whatever I want to call him. Please bear with me. So that is it. How many of you saw what Dennis Deco Idaosa is doing in Ovia? How many of you? Dennis Deco Idaosa. How many of you saw what he's doing in Ovia? How many of you? Okay, if you have seen it, tell us. Let us know. We know that Dennis Deco is doing an outstanding job in Ovia, and we need to encourage more people to do the same. Those that are representing their constituency, they need to represent them in a good way. So we are begging you to do it right. So give me a second while I bring in something here. We are working on it. Wow. 1 second. Everyone needs to share this video. Please share and share and share and share. So, wow. I need everyone to share this video, please. Every one of us should go ahead and share this video. I'm going to pause this right quick.
Hello. Yes. Give me a second.
Brothers and sisters, I need you all to share this video, please. We are still trying to fix this. We have a technical difficulty here. So we are doing our best to do it, to fix it, to put it in order. Please bear with me. That is Dennis Deco is also doing the good people of Ovia what he was elected to do. And we thank him for doing that. He's doing a outstanding job. If you are from Ovia, you should be happy. So we are still working on the speaker. We are working on it. Please bear with me. Myself, I'm doing a lot of job here, trying to see what I can do. Okay, let me see. Give me 1 second. Okay. Wow. Okay, brothers and sisters, I think we are about to start right now. Let me see if we can get hold of oh, nice. Go ahead and call back. Honorable Nice, go ahead and call back. You need to follow the link. Just tell him you need to follow the link. Give me. Yeah, brothers and sisters, sorry about that. I have to resend the link. According to them, that link was not working. So let me go ahead and send another link. If not, we have to come back on air. I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. Let me go ahead and resend another link. Okay, let me do that again. Let's send a new link to him. Okay. So my people, as you can see, it is not easy to do this. I am doing my best. At first today, we have some element hack my account. I was able to retrieve it while we were on live video. And now our link, the link that I send out, mistakenly send it to a wrong person. Then we send it to the right one, but it's still not going. So, but I urge everyone to go ahead and help us and share this video. Said the sound is better now. Yeah. Send the bridge is doing, please. Yeah, you want to send the bridge Deco is doing. That's good. You can send it. Deco is doing an outstanding job. We know that. So Deco is doing an outstanding job. Concerning the Edo State House of Assembly member that were duly elected, that will be excluded from being inaugurated. That is what we're going to talk about with former Deputy Speaker of Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Edoro. We are expecting any moment from now he will join us, Chief Victor Edoro. So we are waiting on that one. Please, Destiny, I need the good people of Edo State. If you close to Governor Obaseki, let him know that he need to help Edo people. So let's see. But fortunately, It's coming out in audio. It need to come on a video. And I said, please let him know it need to come on video. It's coming out on audio. You need to accept the video and come in on video. So that is it. Happy weekend. Happy weekend. Osage or DIC. I want to know where you are watching from. Please acknowledge your destination where you are watching from. As we await the former deputy speaker, let us play Dennis Deco Idausa music. Or Monomo is doing a standing job, so he want me to work with him. So let's be playing this music as we are waiting.
Honorable Dennis Idausa, aka Janko of young people, are you ready now? Let's go.
Obia must move for yo. Dennis not the man. We know Obia must move forward yo. Janko not the man. We know.
Yes. Hello, Honorable.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I am cool.
Sorry for the inconveniences. I take the responsibility of the error. There's no light in Nigeria. The same thing that happened to Haruna a while ago.
I'm telling you.
Oh man, that said it all. So I wish the people can see you a little bit. It would be better, but I hope they can. So please go ahead and if you have a way to generate light over there, please can you do it for us? Wow. Edo State is finished. The whole world can see. Yusuf Haruna was here a while ago. He didn't have electricity. Now, retired Honorable Chief Victor Duro is here now. Thank God we are able to see him a little bit. If there's a way you can sit in the proper place, it will be better. Don't worry. Let me go ahead and put your picture there while you arrange it. Set it up however you want it. Okay? Yeah. It will be better if you do your phone this way. Whatever you are using, look at this up. If you can do it this way, it will be more better for you. Okay? So that your phone can be in the charger as well. Okay. While we are waiting for him to set that up, I want everyone to go ahead and share this video. Even on Sunwe do what no light, even on Pyro. No light. Kataka. You can't imagine. Edo State is completely in darkness. No light. Well, God help us. Just pray for God Almighty to help every one of us. So
I'm okay now.
Okay, so let's bring him our brother. I think he's still working on it. I need everyone to go. Okay, are we good? Are we good to go?
Yeah.
Okay, God bless you. Okay, it's better now. How are you?
Very fine. We thank God. I'm sorry for the inconveniences.
No. It's my fault. It's my fault. I took responsibility of it. I think for you to be comfortable, I wish you have any place to place your phone just like this. The battery charger should be on your right. Just place it there and set it up. It will be better for you. I guarantee you. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm using the power bank already.
Okay, then you can still put it this way instead
I'm
of this
using the power bank now.
Yeah, you're holding it this way, right? Yeah, you can flip it side. That'll be better. Okay, let's do that. Okay, very good. That'll be better. Yeah. So, right.
Okay.
Okay, let's go ahead with that. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. the good people of Edo State, we have our brother, our Edo brother, a father and a son of Edo land. Is no other than the former deputy speaker of Edo State House of Assembly. We allowed him to introduce himself. So go ahead and introduce yourself, Chief.
Yeah, thank you very much. My names are Right Honorable Chief Engineer Victor Fabo Edoro. I am a third timer in the Edo State House of Assembly. I was Deputy Speaker 2 times, and I was Speaker Edo House of Assembly, and I am the leader of the 14 legislatures that are not allowed to perform their duties in Edo State House of Assembly today. Thank you. I represent Eastern Central in Edo State House of Assembly.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. We are going to make sure you are comfortable. And we have people watching from England. Please, all the fans that are here, I want you all to identify where you are watching from. Before we go ahead, the situation on ground in Edo State House of Assembly, you can see the picture here, what had transpired for almost 3 years now. They were not allowed to be inaugurated after the election. We remember how the police martyred the State House of Assembly, and up to now, nobody was able to resolve the issue. And they believe that the good people of Edo State, most especially our Edo indigene, the Edo State indigene in diaspora and home and abroad, will be able to bring the attention of these 14 duly elected officials who represent their constituency that have not been allowed to be inaugurated. So can you tell us what really happened, sir?
Yeah, thank you very much. For the first time in the history of Edo House of Assembly, having spent 3rd time in the assembly, I am really in a shock because I never expected that something that is happening right now could happen in a democratic institution like Edo State House of Assembly. Yes, the 5th assembly, which is the last assembly, got wind up on the 7th of June, 2019, after election must have been conducted. On the 8th, it got wind up on the 6th. By on the 7th, we are supposed to resume another assembly to avoid vacuum. But we waited from 7th to around on the 17th, 10 days after, and inauguration was not taking place. The governor, who is saddled with the constitutional responsibility of proclaiming the house by just a proclamation letter. His duty is to write a proclamation letter to the clerk, while the clerk will publish it. Because if you check the dictionary meaning of proclamation, it's public announcement. The clerk is supposed to make a public announcement with it so that all members, this is not the first time I am being inaugurated. I was inaugurated 2011. I was inaugurated 2015. And very sorry. Okay.
Go ahead. That's fine. Generator. Go ahead. We understand.
I try to on the generator. Okay. It's brighter now. So let me go to where I can see that.
Then you can just position the phone right.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
If you can still flip it, it will be better. If you can still flip it.
We can flip it like this.
Yes, this way, just the way
like
you are doing it now. Flip it around. Yeah, flip it around. Don't worry, you get it. Just flip it around.
Okay.
Flip it around. When it's okay, I'll let you know. Okay. Flip it around. Flip it around. Just this way. None of it. Okay,
You say
very
that.
good. You say that now. Very good. Yeah, position it
Thank
right.
you very much.
Good. You're welcome. Yeah.
Yeah. So, we waited. We had several meetings with the governor and the deputy governor. We were asking when is the house going to be proclaimed. In these meetings, he never told us anything. Rather, I was telling us it's not ready yet. That he will soon be ready. When it's ready, he will proclaim the house and we enter. He said, okay. We waited till on the 16th. But on the 17th, we looked at Nigeria. All the state houses of assembly in Nigeria were already sitting because they have been proclaimed and members have been inaugurated in the whole Nigeria, except Edo State. So we felt embarrassed. We were worried. What do? We had meetings among ourselves, 19 of us out of the 24. And we decided to at least call on the Oba of Benin, call on everywhere many Nigerians, Edo people, even the President of the Republic of Nigeria to help us prevail on the governor to do his constitutional responsibility by proclaiming the house. We did a press conference. We saw that one as the avenue with which you can reach everybody at once. So we did a press conference around 3:30. By 9:30 in the evening, by 9:30, 10 o'clock in the night, with news started filtering into our ears that they are doing night inauguration. And before then, some members, some of us were called by deputy governor through their leaders to their houses. And some didn't want to go, some went. We were encouraged some. We have no problem. Go meet him so that we know what is happening. For those that were called by 4 went, as soon as they got there, they were let's say kidnapped, they were abducted. And in the process of abduction, when they got into the place where they were kept, they saw the clerk folded, still in abduction. Before they know it, they were all marched into the Edo State House of Assembly the night. According to the report they gave to us, I wasn't there. And they were forcefully inaugurated, even with knickers, short knickers, and some were hung with suits of security men. And they said the governor ordered. After that, they all went to meet, according to them, they went to meet the governor. And the governor was happy that that was done. He said to them, he said to the deputy governor in their presence that he has never been this rattled. The deputy governor, you promised that you are going to do this, and you actually, did it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. They now said, I don't mind, all of them will come. In 1 or 2 weeks, they will be hungry. They will come and join us. So, but when they reported this to us, we now said, this is becoming serious. We did another press conference on the 18th in Golden Tulip Hotel, where we tried to tell the public again to say that what happened, we are amazed. We don't know what happened, why it will result to doing night inauguration where members are not invited. And as we are doing that press conference in Golden Tulip Hotel, we were besieged by hundreds of talks, supervised by the CSO of the governor, then Okolo. And when they were in my apartment where we were holding the meeting, when the talks, were destroying the hotel and eventually out of duress, they were told where we were. When they came to my apartment where we were holding the meeting, I saw my member, about to jump down from upstairs. And I know that if some of them jump, they might not survive it. One was even climbing on top of a condenser of an AC. And I said, if this guy falls, if this condenser falls, this guy will go to the ground and that will be the end of him. Because of that, I made up my mind. I said, let me take this sacrifice for my colleague. I opened the door, I presented myself to the hoodlum. That distracted them. They started beating me. They thought I was the only one inside the room. They thought members were in their various rooms. They didn't know that we were all in my apartment. So they took me And as I was going, I saw that one Honorable Said Oshumole was equally taken. So two of us, they took us downstairs, they dealt with us. In fact, before me, I was happy because my colleagues, the attention left them, and they were at the balcony, at the back of my apartment. They went to my room, they ransacked the money I had in my bag, they took them, and they brought me downstairs, seriously beating. So when we got downstairs, my police, someone was holding my tie, was dragging my tie with me, and my police got annoyed because I was still deputy speaker. I had police. My police came. They started, firing bullets on the ground. So they now started moving away from me before my police took me over from them. And by so doing, it was almost resorted to, bloodbath. When the CSO of the governor now saw that they could not reach me any longer, he tried to disarm my police. And one of my police, the outside boy inside, he told the CSO, I don't know you. If you come near me, I will shoot you. So the CSO was trying to, speak their police language to disarm me. The guy said, I don't know you. Crack his gun again. The CSO now knew that the guy was serious. He now left him. So I don't know, before you know it, the police I don't know whether it's kidnappers or one of the squad in the CCID. Those ones came in and they rescued us from the crowd and took us to the police station. We were happy that we were rescued, not knowing that it was an alternative arrangement to get us arrested. Not knowing that they have perfected arrangement to get us arrested and taken to court the next day. So when it was becoming evening, we now said we want to go. They said no, that we are under arrest. That I said for what? They said for unlawful assembly, and we are going to be taken to court the next day. That's what got us fled up. We were angry. We said no, we will die here. Instead of us to be arrested, in fact, we were beaten in a state that we are not tenants. We are pre-born of this state. We are honorable members. We are elected by the good people of our constituency to represent them, having besieged on us the confidence that they have. So we said we cannot, even when people have to dishonorable us, we cannot afford ourselves to present ourselves in that manner. That's the ground. That ground, we resisted. Hello. Hello. Are you back? Are you back? Hello. Are you still hearing me? Oh my God. I should go on. Oh my God. Hello. I should go on. So they now because people started making calls. A lot of our colleagues, all of us came, say no, we cannot leave anybody here. So one of the police now called us finally, said, look, there's pressure from a government house that you should be detained and taken to court the next day. But I will advise, we are going to release you people because we have been called from the headquarters in Abuja. We are going to release you people, but I will advise that you people vacate Benin immediately. Don't go to your houses because a lot of hoodlums are out for you. That is how we went to
some hotels that is not too pronounced. We divided ourselves. In fact, we got disintegrated. Some went to Warri, some went to so many other places. From there, the next day, we all found ourselves in Abuja. We now told each other, please, let's meet in Abuja. I now knew the route I followed. Everybody followed their own different routes, and we got to Abuja. When we got to Abuja, we are from the same party. We went to APC Secretariat. Coincidentally, Adams Oshomole was the governor, was the chairman of the party. We reported to the party. The party intervened. Before you know it, they disobeyed. And we have to go to National Assembly, who is saddled with the constitutional responsibility to knowing what, to look into the affairs of what happens in states assemblies. As soon as we were there, those people set up committee in their own various capacity, both lower and upper chambers. They set up the committee, came, they interviewed us, they interviewed them, and they came up with their report. And they discovered that inauguration was done effectively. And as such, they decided to say an inauguration should be done in their own separate resolutions. The governor, and who ordinarily is not supposed to be a part of what is happening, because it is a separate institution. The legislative arm of government is a separate institution. So I was surprised that the governor was not bringing himself in, the deputy governor bringing himself in, and before you know it, they said they went to Warri, they did to seek an injunction to restrain the National Assembly from interfering into what is happening in Edo. That they got that, and we now went to court, to regular court, to challenge the inauguration. Even in the regular court we went to, they have been coming up with frivolous motions, to the extent that the governor will come and ask that he should be joined in the matter. And as such, as we speak now, it is sad to note that between up to 2 years and going to 9 months now, the matter has not ever been heard once. It has not been heard. It has not been heard. I personally spearheaded a petition to the chairman of NJC, that is the chief judge of Nigeria. We spearheaded the petition to that office. Up till now, the petition, we don't know where it is. Nothing is being done about that case. We have done so many things. We have done so many press conferences on this matter. We have we equally have gone to these human rights programs, where we now eventually, for the first time, exhausted narration to the public. So for the first time, that's why if you check our BP now, it's a little bit down, because for the first time we have been able to tell the public what actually transpired. We thought of actually doing this in court, but they have prevented us. With the periphery of office, with their resources of Edo State, they have sold a lot of lies to the public. And the public, some are even carried away with the lies. Not until we started educating the public to say, what they keep peddling is that we have said we are not going to come to represent our people. I don't know how that one is practicable. When somebody do election and he wins election, he will not say, I will not go and represent my people. Is that done? I don't know whether a right-thinking person you do that. What is even baffling me most, a lot of people saying this, is not if they don't know the truth. They know the truth, but they try to get themselves carried away with beclouded sentiment that is beclouding their sense of reasoning. I think that is unfortunate, but that's where we are right now.
Okay, retired Honorable Chief Victor Sabo Edoro, we appreciate your time, having time to share your story to the good people of Edo State. And we want you to know, on behalf of our global movement, People's Freedom Movement, we stand and we defend and protect individual rights. And, you know, we are
I'm not really hearing you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I'm not really hearing you.
Okay. Can you all hear me?
I'm supposed to do.
Can you all hear me, please? Hold on, sir.
Huh?
Hold on, just hold on. Can you all hear me? If you are watching, those that are in US, London, Europe, can you all hear me? Okay, can you hear me now, sir? I think you might want to remove it from your earpiece. Honorable Adoro, you might want to remove it from your earpiece. Just remove it. Just remove it. I think it's malfunctioning over there. So everyone can hear me. Okay. I think it's network difficulty over there. So if you all can hear me, everyone is saying yes, they can hear me. That means the fault is in Nigeria. So we will bring him back. Let's wait for him to come back on air. Okay. Let's see if it's working now. You can see the network is really bad over there. So the is the fault of if we cannot be able to do everything due to network difficulty, we will bring him back on air tomorrow. If we cannot be able to do it, because this is a serious matter, and the former Speaker of Edo State House of Assembly, retired Honorable Chief Victor Edoro, have alleged that he was beaten, physically beaten, and he sustained a bodily injury during when they were being heard out of their will at the hotel. These are the things we all Edo citizens in diaspora need to speak against. This oppression of state government, a sitting deputy speaker were beaten, manhandled by thugs, political terrorists. In our state is not something we should applaud. We all should come together and condemn it, just like the way the invasion of Ukraine have been condemned by global power. If we don't do that, it might happen to you one day. So we are still waiting for him to come back on air. Let's remove this. Okay. We are waiting for him. I mean, he was the sitting deputy speaker. Is assigned official protection security men were there. You heard him. You heard him when he said he was beaten. Even some of them were gonna jump from the hotel down, knowing fully well that they are facing life and death situation. That can never happen in anywhere in the world but Nigeria. But there are legal procedures to follow on that. Let's wait for him and see what we can do. I can't imagine if I go to Nigeria and I've been physically touched, I will come to the United States. My children can just file a barrel charge against them. My lawyer can do that. It would be a big problem. Let's answer this call. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name? Yes. Okay, thank you.
A program where by Monday, Nigeria was today by the Damasis. Why then or a way yes, maybe where a clone of Washington, Akabo, or 20 not Australia or West Chicago. I'll say, okay.
All right. Thank you. All right. Yeah. So, though people, Destiny put my phone number online. The little we have heard from the former speaker, former deputy speaker, the little we heard from him, We have never, we didn't know this. Mama young beer, young like hotel speaker, and I be speaker, and I be deputy speaker. I might make barrier there. I might make barrier there. So we all should come together. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Vincent, calling from Italy.
Okay. Lower the one you are using to call me, please.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, good evening for the, I have to recommend you for what you have been doing.
Okay.
God will bless you.
Amen.
Yes. I would like the former deputy speaker to be online before I make my
Okay, it's online now. It's live with us now. It's back with us.
I am not the former deputy speaker. I am former speaker.
The former speaker, yeah, we know. The former speaker, we know that.
The former, yeah. You see, what really happened there, because I was close to the ground, where this election was going on.
Okay.
Is how I'm going to put it. You see, it was double edged sword. Because they say take two to tango. Okay. All of them, they were playing on their own interest. Obaseki was playing on their own interest, and why Oshomole was playing on their own interest.
But Oshomole is not here now. Take Comrade Adamale Oshomole out of this.
No, literally, this is that they were working for Ali Oshomole. These people does not have problem with Obaseki. Oshomole has problem with Obaseki. And Obaseki was, Oshomole was trying to use Tinubu formation, the way it's normally do in Lagos, using the House of Assembly to hold the governor.
Okay, hold on, caller.
That's what he was trying to do.
Okay.
He not tried to put a division.
Hold on. You cannot judge by assumption. Let's hold that for now. Yes, speaker, former speaker. Hold on for a second. Chief, please. I want to clear this. I want you to know we're going to put it on record. Today's date is Saturday, February 26, 2022 at about 2:20 p.m. here in Dallas, Texas, United States Central Time. You allegedly said a while ago that you were being touched, physically beaten when you were on where they placed you at one hotel. Can you repeat that for us again? That yes. I want to know about that.
Golden Tulip. There's a video to that extent. How the hoodlums in their ammunition came to Golden Tulip Hotel in their numbers, in hundreds. And around they were giving directives to bring me dead or alive. I said it's not because of my police officers. I would have been dead by now. And if I permit me to clear some the air on issues raised by the person that was talking. I don't know.
Go ahead, Chief. Go ahead.
He's talking about Osho before this our crisis. Oshomole and Obaseki, were they having issues? No, they were not having issue at all. It was our issue that brought crisis between them. And what did they, hold Oshomole for? They expected, having done that night inauguration, Oshomole will now come to a State, hold meeting with everybody, and say we should go by the inauguration. Whereas Oshomole said, you are governor, you hold the night, you hold the yam. If you have a preferred person for speakership, you know how to go about the members and get them to do whatever they want you to do. And it's lobby. You go to do inauguration in the night is a let down on him, who is the leader of the party by virtue of the national chairman of that party, as at that time, to be heard that his state is the state that is not doing what is wrong. And that is what they wanted Oshomole to do, and which they did not get the buy-in. That was why their differences, started. They never had issues before that time. And it will interest you to know, all this what they are saying, they are just, forming, fabricating issues to sell to the public. If me, I wanted in the good book of Oshomole, I was the person that my group, majority of the people, 19 of us, wanted to be speaker. You can recall when I was speaker in the Shomole's time, I was impeached. No impeachment can happen without the endorsement of the governor. That means I wasn't in the good book of even Comrade Shomole. Because if I was, I wouldn't, he would have protected my impeachment. And let me tell you this. When we were doing in the last assembly, what actually brought issues between me and the governor? I was deputy speaker. After being speaker, you recall that assembly was mad with a lot of issues because I was impeached. When I was impeached, members they didn't have the number to impeach me, but Philip orchestrated it because he said there was one money he wanted me to bring for him, which is used, and he said I was, removing those not people to put those South people and Asian people in position in those House of Assembly, which I explained to him I wasn't doing, and it was not the case because he was being lied to. So when he muted the idea, and again, when Comrade said we should support Obaseki for governor, he said we should support Ogi. And we decided to obey Comrade. And because we did that, all these things put together, he was angry with me. He wanted me out of the office. But they didn't get the number. But he's a man who doesn't believe in the rule of law. They magoed it and said it was happening because they had the support of the governor. And if you recall, when I was impeached, I was still in office for 3 months. Before we now had a meeting, the governor now said, as you leave it, that's okay. If they are not saying I stole money, they should probe me. I said it on air, and which they did, and they discovered that my hands were clean. I have the report tomorrow, headed by Honorable Ajoto Kabiru, who later became their speaker from their arrangement. I have the papers tomorrow. So when members even wanted me to be speaker, they said I should go and tell the tomorrow because during the election, this governor, even what I told you, what I wanted to say that led to him being angry with me was that he called the POC members. We were about 6 in that meeting. He said we should look for 10 people for him to work with in the assembly. And I said, Governor, what do you mean by 10 people to work with? He said resources is scarce. I said, if resources is scarce, you can't use 10 and leave 14 in limbo. I feel that the same money you want to use for 10, split it for 24. 2 things will be achieved. With the POC member, we have peace. You that is governor, we have peace because there is no way 10 people can override 14 people in the House of Assembly. So he entered the meeting. He said we should reconvene again to finish the meeting. Since that day, he instructed them that I should not come to the meeting again in his office. And they still did the same thing. They started using the 10 days. That's why we didn't have peace in that house. So when we came to this house now, when members, even in the election, I was going for the House of Reps because I've done 2 terms in the House of Assembly. As I was going to the House of Reps, the 3 local government that was that brings about my constituency endorsed me. All the 3 local governments. And I went to a meeting when I was hearing that he said they want to give ticket to another person. I went to meet him. I said, oh God, the South Editorial District even want me to go to Senate. But I can't do that without your permission. I said, what? Philip now said, no, I should not go to Senate. The rep I'm even talking about now, that rep, people question, but I should go to rep. So, when I now heard that they want to give to another person, I want to meet governor. I said, Governor, look at what I'm hearing. That you want to give it to somebody who cannot win an election? He said, no. It's going to be a popularity matter. I know you are popular, and the feeling I get is that you are loved by the people. So go and stay by that. Continue. You will get the ticket. That's how I continue. I bought ticket 4.5 million. I went to Abuja, I was doing screening before they called me to say I should come and I should know they are giving to the other person. I should go and do House of Assembly. I said, can I go and do House of Assembly again? House of Assembly is third term with Ebola in my place. I didn't know that they were preparing me to fail. They thought I would not be able to pass. And because they know my popularity, they want me to be in the ballot. That's how they announced I was in the ballot. And I came. I didn't want to take it, but people advised me, they said, these people want you out of government. Take this one. Because they even told me that I will become speaker. That's why they want to give me. I will become speaker uninterrupted. I don't want to mention names of leaders that Obaseki called from AFA. the Obaseki called, had meeting with, to vouch for me for becoming speaker in this assembly that we are in now. And those people who had meeting with me, I said, no problem. I don't have problem with him. I'm ready to work with him. But one thing about me is that I don't pervade justice. And I'm straight. I don't intend to beg tomorrow. And that's how I believe. That's what I believe right from my school days. So before I know it, people during the election, when I have House of Assembly ticket, they gave 20 million to the PDP person to what? To make sure I say they stop my salary a year to the end of the day. I went to court. I won them in court. See, today they say they have not paid me that salary. They have not paid me that entitlement. I won the election in the midst of no salary. So even I was trying to call Adam to show me that period to assist me. The man did not pick my call. He didn't pick my call through us. And I said, what have I done to these people? Obaseki is beating me. Philip is beating me because of my loyalty. They feel I'm loyal to Shomole. And yet, the Shomole is not picking my call. This Marcus we are talking about now, Marcus, we were in the same place because we are from the same editorial district. We were in the same meeting where he pulled a call across to Shomole. Shomole picked his call and he complained of money. Shomole said he should come over. He told me, I must be frank, he told me graciously, let's go. Shomole said he call for money. I said, I have been calling Shomole, he's not picking my call. You called him now, he said he should come. I won't come and embarrass him. He don't want to see me, that's the reason. So I don't want to go embarrass him in his house. I didn't go. I did the election and my people voted for me. All the people that they even supported, from one with 200 votes, 24 votes, 300 votes, I won with over 4,000 votes different. So when we now won, members said that you become speaker, I say, I will not be your speaker. I won't be your speaker. Because what people did to me in the last assembly, members, I was vilified, and at the end of the day, you people did not even talk, you kept quiet, and the new member now said, no, they are the new members, and they have discovered that I am the only person that can actually fight for their interest. That's why they want me to be their speaker. I said, well, when I count their number, there were 18 of them, making me 19. I said, well, these people look serious. They said I should go and inform Madam Sushumule. And so I said, well, I was reluctant. They said, no, I should go and inform him. That's why I went to Abuja. I spent 1 week in Abuja. I was going to his office, Oshomole's office, every day. If they say I was Oshomole's boy, Oshomole did not see me. He did not see me for 1 week. I was angry. I wanted to leave the hotel. I can't go. Member said, relax, wait. Oshomole left. He wasn't it. He left Abuja on Friday and went to London. He spent 1 week in London. I was angry. I wanted to come home. Member said, no, wait for him. We want you to tell him. That's how I waited. I waited 1 week again in the hotel. Members started sending me money to book, to renew my room in the hotel. And at the end of the day, he finally came. When he now came, after 1 week, I have spent 2 weeks in Abuja now. I went to his office the next day. When they told him I was in the office, he had to come and come. And I came. He said, but I'm sorry. They said you were in the office throughout last week, 2 weeks ago. Even last week when I was spent in London, you were still around. I'm very sorry. What happened? Why do you want to see me? I said, I'm not here to beg you money. I'm here to tell you that members want me to be their speaker. He said, but I'm no longer governor. I said, but as the leader of Edo State and still the chairman of the party nationally in Nigeria today, and you are from Edo State, members feel I have to inform you so that you will not hear from another person. You know, okay. Edoro, let me tell you, I have nothing against you. He said, first of all, I want to apologize to you for not picking your call. You are the election. I said, I'm not asking, was it deliberate? He told me, yes, it was deliberate. I said, why? He said, he was surprised because the chairman of the party is from your state, is from your local government. And you are in the ballot of the APC, where the governor is APC in Edo State. They stopped your salary. The chairman with your brother could not intercede for you. After that, he called them, reinstate this guy's salary. They refused. And the best thing he could wish is that I should fail. Because if I now fail, he will now see whether my brother will be proud of my failure, which is actually going to affect him too. I'm not asking, but if that happens, I'm going to be the loser He now said, "God, he's sorry. He's very sorry." He said, "He hopes I didn't borrow much money for the election." I said, "Well, whether I borrow money or not, I have won the election. That is the most important thing." He now told me, "Oh, very sorry, very sorry." That day he gave me transport. I left. That's how I left this day. I came home. So they are busy shouting that I'm a Shomole's boy. If I'm a Shomole's boy, will I pass through all this ordeal in Shomole's hands?
Not at all. Not at all.
And if they are saying impeachment of the reason why they are doing what they are doing is impeachment. I will not come and impeach a governor. Can members impeach governor? The constitution is explicit. It's clear, unequivocally. And what it is, the procedure is that even when House members, when they are able to all of them want to impeach governor.
Okay. There's the network is glitchy. We are going to face it. If possible.
When they pass the vote of no competent governor to answer, to stop. What I'm trying to say is the House of Assembly does not have the explicit right solely to impeach a governor. All these are just a statement to hoodwink the public into believing that the satanic behavior of what they are exhibiting is right. And moreover, can you say because a wrong is presumed, therefore you will not use the wrong thing to, can two wrongs make it right? Can somebody become a Superman? In those states, you have the constitution is clear in Nigeria. For a state to have an assembly, section 91, you must have membership not less than 24 and not more than 40. That's why you have states like Bayelsa having 24. Have states like Kano and Lagos having 40, even when they have more than what they are supposed to get. It's constitutionally guided. So all this what they are saying, if they want, I'm saying it before God and man. Now God is watching me. If they are talking about impeachment, can people discuss impeachment with any member without getting me involved? Who is going to be the presiding officer to impeach the governor? And nothing like that will be discussed with me. I swear with God.
Okay, so, we're going to come to that, Chief. Honorable Chief.
Yeah.
We saw that we are struggling with the network. What we're going to do, this is a serious matter. And I promise you, I will devote my time on it. If there is a way, tomorrow, we can put you on air, set this thing right properly. Then we will take your 2 hours where Edo people, those that's going to see this video today, they will call back tomorrow. And the governor, we're going to call this video. We're going to make sure that the governor, I already shared with the governor. The governor is going to see it. I can see you are still holding your phone. It's not comfortable and we're having network difficulty. If possible, you have time tomorrow. We will put you on air. Wherever we stop today, we are going to continue from there. A lot of people want to call in, and I'm looking at the network is not helping us. What I want us to hammer today, will you be available tomorrow? Let me ask that first.
On this matter, I can make, no matter where I am, I will make myself available.
Okay,
because
good.
I am eager to claim there.
Good. After this broadcast, maybe tomorrow morning, early tomorrow morning, I will call you. We will arrange it so that it will be comfortable for you, and so that you'll be able to concentrate and do the right thing. Let me go back on this issue because I know the government official, they are watching. My main point now, we can say, let's reserve a lot for tomorrow. Let's hammer on the aspect of thugs, political, I call them political terrorists. They manhandled you and you were physically, you endure bodily injury, and they physically laid their hands on you. That is the point I want to stress out. What keep you all this while for almost 3 years? What hold you from coming out to tell the good people of Edo State and the constituency, you, Chief Victor Edoro, represent that you were being beaten by the state talks or whatever I want to call it? That is not my business. I can say whatever I want. This PFN situation room. Why does it take you this long to come out?
Well, this is my first time of coming to this forum to discuss this. But in so many fora, we have discussed this. You see, it's just that we are in a country where people use state resources to propagate lies to the public. It's because we are here now. This is like a human rights based radio. That's why you are having all the time to listen to me. But if you go to channels, you go to some of all these, they'll give you 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It's not enough. You don't even know where to start, how to summarize it. And when you talk, what they want people to hear, that's what they will propagate. So we have been consistent for the past.
Okay.
At a point, in order not to bring about ambiguity, we resorted to allowing one person who will call the spokesman, the person of Honorable Barrister Dr. Washington Civil, to be speaking on the matter so that we don't have the complexity of the matter. So, but we have, in a different capacity, we have shared this to the general public, and we have made that people, my constituency persons were there. One was beaten naked. One of my constituency persons
beaten naked
was beaten naked. Cheap naked.
Is the governor of Edo State, Governor Godwin Obaseki, is he aware of this incident? Yes or no, sir?
Who sent them? He said,
is the deputy governor Philip Shaibu aware?
I said himself, the governor, the deputy governor, and Osarojo Ogi. They are the ones that masterminded it.
Okay.
They are the ones that masterminded it.
We have a caller on the phone. I want to, before I bring in, hold on, caller, hold on. Before I bring him in, sir, I want people to learn from this. It's in our proverb. We are brothers. Chief retired Honorable Victor Edoro is here. Caller, please mute your phone over there. We don't want to hear your this thing. I want people to learn from this. When you have somebody in your community, you have people in your community. If anything happened to you, cry to your community. Instead of going to Channel TV, where most 70% of Edo indigenous are not even knowing what is happening. Nobody watch Channel TV. They don't even have electricity. I want you to know that every house in Edo State, there's no 4 houses without having someone in abroad. Is that correct, Honorable?
Very correct. Very correct.
Okay. How did my mother get information? Through me, through my brothers and sisters who is in overseas. They don't have electricity. They don't have money to buy MB, to watch Channel TV. But you are going to Channel AIT. PFN is bigger than AIT in YouTube. We are bigger than AIT. If not, our channel was screened down. We were bigger than ITV. Both YouTube and Facebook, until the government attack our channel. And number 2, when I watch Edo people going on AIT, they will have 100 viewers, 200 watching them. I will just be laughing. The real people that send you there are the Edo people. They go from one channel to another. Edo State presenter. The only thing Governor Obaseki listen to are Edo people on social media. He might just be watching me now, or he will watch it later. I send it to him. So we have someone on the phone. We are going to handle this matter, and tomorrow will be more comfortable. Caller, tell us where you are calling from and your name.
Yes, hi. I'm from the US. My name is Engineer Ken. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Honorable, good afternoon. I watched you about 2 weeks ago in Lembe in Abuja. And I want to ask you a question. When you guys were pitching by the thought of the Edo State government, did you have any pictures of it?
Okay.
I didn't get your question, please.
Okay.
Any pictures of your clothes, marks in your body and everything? That one is one question.
Okay, hold on, caller. Hold on.
Okay.
He said, let me relay the question. Do you have evidence, picture evidence of where you when you were beaten? Do you have any photo of it, picture that you reserve for your own?
Of course, we have
Okay.
evidence. We were pictured. We were pictured at that moment, and when I
have
go
it in
into
your
archive, I'll
possession.
be able to bring them. Yes, I'll go into archive and
Okay.
bring them
Will you
out.
be able to bring? Hold on,
If
caller.
you do,
Hold on, caller.
if you do have it,
Hold on, caller.
okay. Yeah.
Will you be able to, at least the one you can make public, will you be able to bring it along tomorrow on tomorrow's show? Yes or no?
I will, as I speak to you now, I'm in Port Harcourt.
Okay.
And I'm going to search and make sure I get them.
Okay.
I'll tell
All
them
right,
to
go
look
ahead.
for it.
Go ahead with your second question, caller.
To look for them and bring it
Okay, my second question is this. Don't you know that was a wrong move for you to go to Abuja to go and see the national chairman of APC when you have a state governor? And you have not spoken to your state governor, you have not let your state governor your ambition.
No, I think you got it right. You got it wrong. Caller, you got it wrong. He said the state governor, the deputy governor, and others orchestrated all these things. They were aware, and some of them were. So I guess maybe you come late. How can you go to those who are chasing you to report the problem? Is that possible, caller?
No, not to report the problem. That he went to Abuja to wait for the Muslim when he went to London.
You are not
let him know that it's interest.
Okay, hold
that
on.
is coming
You are mixing everything up.
You are messing everything up. Hold on. You are not getting the point. Okay. You live in United States. You are in US. A criminal or some thugs have come up to attack you, and they were sent, or the governor was aware. Will you run to the governor, or you will run to the appropriate channel that will rescue you? What will you do?
I mean,
go ahead and answer my direct question, sir. What will you do? What will you do?
Listen, Mr. Iranomigo, what they're supposed to do.
No, what will you do? What will you do? I'm asking you a direct question. What will you do?
Okay, what will I do? The first thing I will do is to cry out to my community, and it's to cry out to those states.
You are right, 100%.
Those state government, let them know this is what happened to me.
Correct. You are very right.
And this is what the governor did. And instantly, I will take him to court. Right there.
Okay. Good enough. Thank you, Colonel. Thank you. Let him answer us. I think he's right on that answer. Go ahead, Chief.
Yes. All this is saying, I'm surprised. We did all this. When police advised us to run out of Edo, we did run to Abuja. And when we got to Abuja, you should recall that we are members of the political party. We represent our constituencies. We went to report first to the party that we belong to. Are you worried because the Shomole from Edo State was the chairman? We didn't stop this. He's not the only member of the NWC. We equally went, we had a meeting with the NWC. We left there, we went to the National Assembly, who is constitutionally saddled with the responsibility of looking to imbroglio that emanates from houses of assembly in Nigeria. When those people went into it, with a view to installing peace to what is happening in Edo, we did a lot of press conferences, intimating and educating the public, including our constituencies, on what is going on. As I speak to you, unless those who want to believe what they believe, everybody knows what happened, everybody is aware of the integrity of the matter, and nobody is ignorant about it, unless those who decided to be ignorant.
Okay, before we pick the other call, Honorable Chief, I want you to know that don't blame those that are calling out, because the administration, Obaseki administration narrative is ahead of you people, 90%. is ahead of you. The one we are hearing, I am an APC man. I'm an APC supporter. I fought for APC. You are in my party. I'm in your party. But here I am. I did not know what happened to you. Just look at it from my own side. I didn't know. The narrative we are hearing is the narrative we got from the state government. So, can you hear me, Chief?
Yes.
Okay. So, you can use that to balance.
You know why that time
how
we
you are.
decided to go? You know why we decided to go through the organogram of the party? Because we were all in the same party. We were constrained with this fact of exposing a lot of what is happening within our party, which we amount to demarketing the prospects of our party. So we decided to go to our party, and through our party we reached the president. And the president told us that we should not mortgage our sincerity and the confidence bestowed on all by our constituencies for a pot of porridge. We should hold well what we hold, we should remain, and the rest should be done. And this thing happened not only in Edo, Bauchi did the same thing. The president told Bauchi the same thing, and the governor of Bauchi quickly reversed and called everybody to a meeting and did. We have had several meetings to resolve this matter, presided over by the governor of by the Senate president, by the chairman of governor forum, Cassidy, by Lalong, by Bagudu, chairman of the progressive governor forum, the Cassidy state governor. So we have had a series of meetings, and the governor has never, brought out himself to genuinely settle the matter, because the matter is simple.
Okay, we can understand that. We are going to stay on this case, and let's pick up one more. Yeah, I know we're going to release you in about a few minutes, because I know how this matter is going to take. I know how long it's going to. That's why I'm putting you tomorrow, so that I can stay with you before we come on air and arrange everything. You will be comfortable. I can see you are still holding your phone. It's not easy. We thank you for that. Caller, your name. I told you a lot of people are watching. This caller.
Yes, good evening.
Hold on,
Right
caller.
Honorable Victor Doro.
Hold on, caller. This caller, I saw his name, his introduction. He didn't know. He's very close. He knows Philip very well, right? True or false? And his wife.
Right.
Okay. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm right. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, Right Honorable Victor Doro, and good evening, PFM TV followers and subscribers. My name is Mario Sedi. I'm from Pesako West Local Government.
Okay.
Right Honorable Victor Doro, I want to speak in regards the last caller now.
Okay.
The last caller is one of those people who participated in the coming of Obaseki. They did not see anything wrong in what Obaseki is doing.
Correct.
They did not understand the political demographic of Edo State. When you wanted to when you were looking for the speaker, Asosomole as the leader of the party and the national chairman of the party, it didn't fit for you who is seeking a position to go and request for his blessings. That is the political method that you get from your political poets that you have been following. It was right for you to go and meet Osomole, and it was not wrong for you to go there. And in the governor, when the governor wanted to be governor of Edo State, Osomole sent him to people who he went to talk to as leaders. Those people did not ask why did he come there. They gave him their blessings, and they said, and they prayed for him, and they said he should carry on. But one thing I want to say today is that the president of Godwin Obaseki is setting in Edo State is a disgrace to his name, not to the to APC. It's a disgrace to his name. It's going to follow him. It's going to go in history as the governor who used 10 House of Assembly member for 4 years. History will remember him for his atrocities. Felisabu thinks he's doing something today. Tomorrow he will be nobody. He should learn from Ogiadome. He should learn from Ogiadome. Today, Ogiadome is nobody in politics in a donut because of the role he played. He never empowered anybody. He never did justice to anything in a donut. But what I want to ask today, will Obaseki, I'm so happy that Obaseki's tenure is going to see inauguration of 2 House of Assemblies. When they do the next House of Assembly in 2023, is he going to do it in the night again? That is where I'm waiting for him. Is he going to do it in the night again? If he does not do it in the night again, or he does it in the night again, then we know the kind of person he is. But Victor Doro, I want to appreciate you people. Why I want to appreciate you people is that first of all, you people did not take these matters into your hands violently. You people followed the law, you followed the procedures, and you followed everything. Most people were saying that they didn't know about this thing. The beating of the House of Assembly members is online. Me in Europe, I watched it live when they were doing it. They were broadcasting it live.
Can you send me the video?
I watched when the CSO came in. It's online.
Can you send me the video?
It's online.
Caller.
It's online. It's everywhere. And the man is a peace ambassador. He spoke to Oge. Oge was speaking political language. I'm so happy today that Victor Doro is bringing to your fall. You always say Oge is your person. You can see the atrocities Oge is committing. You say Felishabu is your person. Felishabu kidnapped somebody. He kidnapped
I will solve the problem.
Allegedly.
Caller.
He kidnapped 4 House of Assembly members.
Caller, hold on, please. Caller.
Said it on Breakfast TV live. It's online.
Caller.
If the man said he's not kidnapping, they did not adopt him, then you cannot say there.
Caller.
It's online. I'm quoting them.
Caller, hold on for a second.
Those are the people you call your friends.
Caller, hold on
Those
for
are
a
the people
second.
You say you are good people.
Okay, hold on.
But what they have done to our democracy,
Caller.
those states.
Caller,
This is a shame.
Caller, hold
This
on.
is a shame.
Caller, hold on. I know you are angry. Hold on. Let me come in 1 minute. I guarantee you tomorrow the speaker will be here, and we are going to bring Okaiben as well along with him. I myself personally, I will try and speak with the deputy governor before tomorrow, and I will try and speak with even the governor. I will call him this night. I will call and call and call and call. Tomorrow, Oge is a very good man. I know Oge in 1980s. I want to tell you that. When
That is you. I always tell you.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
There are 2 different places you look at a masquerade.
I am not a politician. Hold on, sir.
It's not where Doro is looking at it from.
Okay.
It's not where I'm looking at it from.
Okay.
Doro is getting a pain on his shoe now.
I know.
It's only him that is wearing it.
Hold on, sir. I know he's getting me. Look at it now. For almost 4 hours now, we'll be holding this air. There is no network in the whole Sasa that can hold constant.
Comrade, it's only your show that I can talk like this.
Okay, hold on, sir. Let me finish my sentence. They will not allow me to talk. Let me finish my sentence. You see, we have a those state chief vigilante leader, Haruna. We brought in Cassy, who supported Obaseki. Now we have the speaker. For almost 4 hours now, we have hold constant, not less than 600 or 690. It is not easy. Why? Because we always speak the truth. Oge is here, is not here. The Oge I know is different from the Oge you know. So I can only say what I know. The barrister Osarajo Oge that I know is different from what I'm hearing. So allow me to do it, and I will still call him, and I will call the deputy governor today or tomorrow morning before he comes on air. Please, let us be patient. We are going to solve this problem. The problem is for Edo people. I guarantee you, we will solve this problem. Governor Obaseki will only listen to Edo people. So go ahead.
Okay, even your chief of staff was inside the House of Assembly that day. They were swearing in. He was walking up and down. He was walking up and down, chief of staff, inside the House of Assembly, which is not a member.
Osagbovo you are?
He's not a member of the house.
Are you saying Osagbovo you are or Akiyale?
I'm saying Osagbovo you are. If you see the video that day, he was walking up and down in the house. He wore a green t-shirt inside the jacket he wore.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I'm abreast with this issue. I'm following the issue bit by bit. Because we cannot take all these things from all these people now.
Okay.
We can't take it from there. Obaseki thinks that Edo State politics, Edo State government house is a small boardroom office that he does in his office. Free first. Edo State is bigger than his office. So he should do what he's supposed to do in terms of governance, not play local politics. You cannot lobby House of Assembly members. You cannot cajole them to get them to do what you want to do. You are playing this mini game of banks.
Okay.
I'm ashamed that somebody brought Obaseki to come and govern the intellectuals of Edo State and heritage of what I believe in. I was born and bred in Edo State. I know who I am. If Obaseki does not know who he is, he should back his own and go back to where he's coming from. I'm so happy that 2024 is around the corner. Okay. Let's see what's going to happen. The PDP, they're having their own taste of it now. They're having their own taste of it. I was not supporting Godwin Obaseki. I never supported him. I was supporting for governorship. I was supporting I was not supporting Godwin. And I told him to go and tell that to someone.
Okay, let me answer. Let me tweak just to call so that we can allow him to rest for tomorrow. Please, caller. Thank you. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening, sir.
Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Mugunda. I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you for the good work and our former
speaker and deputy speaker.
I want to ask him the time that the time he was not inaugurated or however, do they organize the party? Do they go to the party of the state and tell them that look at what happened to them before they go to Abuja? Do they ever come meeting, state APC meeting? Because I'm not a PDP or APC. Whoever that is good is what I support. Do they ever do that one and make a press conference that shows really the people in those states have seen their problems before going to Abuja?
Okay. He's gonna answer you. We are gonna pick one more call after that. Then we answer both of them. We will call it for a day because I have a lot of people calling. They want to call me, but I've already told some of them that tomorrow we will handle this issue or do on social media will be here. They will listen, and Governor Obaseki will be working as well. Go ahead, sir. Quickly answer that one, sir.
It's almost the same question that was answered before, but let me set the record straight. I might just answer this with a question to him. If you are being chased by an enemy, you mean you will still wait and go back to the enemy in the same place and go and be telling him so that he'll be killed? If I was killed that time, I would be here now discussing this matter. Abuja was the safest place for us to go, and the police so advised. That's how we went to Abuja. Who are we going to meet in the state? Is it Aflebo Jeva that was the same arrangement with them? Go and ask people who were kidnapped. Aflebo Jeva, my brother, was in the office of the governor, the house of the governor, when after they did the next inauguration, when they were all drinking champagne to say they are considered. Is it the same man that I'll go and meet? That look at what is happening to me. So
okay. I think we're having a network difficulty. That is what most reason why we have to. Hello.
Yes, sir.
We hold on, caller. Hold on. We're having network difficulty. Chief is here. So we can be able to have two. Tomorrow he will have two network. I will tell him how we can switch it off and on if we have difficulty like this. So we cannot, unfortunately, his network has been frozen. So let's remove him from studio. Okay, go ahead and just
hello, sir. You see that this is one of the things Edo State is not moving forward. The people that is ready to work, they are being line on one corner. They are being pushed aside. The people that are supposed to put security in their community, even though the governor is not able to do it. And I'll be telling you about this Edo State Shaibu. Shaibu, I say, is the most terror in that cabinet. Shaibu is something else. It's just like a kind of, everybody's calling Obaseki. Shaibu is the most weapon that is making those state people uncomfortable in that state. That's why the state is not moving forward. Because the people that is ready to work, that is ready to do things on the right track, all of them are being pushed aside. The thing is just so annoying. It's acting like a military. The government of Obaseki and Shaibu.
Okay. So what I want you all to do, thank you for calling. I want you all to get ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to bring the former speaker back on air. We are going to bring it back on air. The network is really bad right now, so we are going to go ahead and end this show against tomorrow. Caller, please reserve. Can you reserve your call for tomorrow, please? This is. So I want everyone so that we can get this right. Tomorrow we'll be back on air. It's 4 hours. We have 4 hours. I think he's trying to come back on air right now. So let's see. Hello, caller. Hello. Okay, I think he's back on air.
Yeah, told you I'll call back.
Okay, go ahead.
If why did they not do press initiative before they ran to Abuja? If Obaseki can send people to block Oshomo not to come to Benin as powerful or as big or as position of Oshomo, what do you think that will happen to these people?
They will kill them.
Anybody?
They will kill them.
Anybody? Oh, so they have to look for where they will hide themselves.
They did a good job for running.
Before people know, I die here, I die. If you die here, you are finished. That's a problem. Nobody talk about you. Dead man doesn't speak. Any comment after death is death as well. Nothing will happen. They have done the right thing for them to protect themselves and run away. And that is why it's now coming back to prove and to leak out the secret of Obaseki or what happened at that time. So let nobody question them or maybe
they are not going to do.
That is in Europe now. Why can't those people go through Libya? Why are they going through Libya? Because Nigeria is not safe. Nigeria is so good. They ran away. Now you are not telling, okay, look at people in the war now that Russia attacked. They have 4 million people who is going to go to Western world. They have to run away when they are in war.
I'm not hearing you. I don't know whether you are hearing me.
Run away. Don't blame anybody. So that's what I have.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's allow the chief to speak. Then tomorrow, what we're going to do, how do we move forward? How do we solve this problem? We are going to speak with the government officials. Let me answer just one call before Honorable talk, please. Go ahead, Comrade Onaise.
Good evening, Mega Comrade. May God bless you.
Thank you.
May God bless my two people worldwide. May God bless all the listeners. My former speaker, Daryl, may God bless you as well. I'm going to come in the form of advice. We already intervened in this matter before now. We can solve it. We want Obaseki to succeed. He must finish strong. He must finish well. For prosperity will judge us all.
Correct.
He would not like to be remembered as a governor that sat for 4 years and locked the majority of the House of Assembly out of the House. The 14 members that he has locked has represent 11 local governments out of the 18 local governments. That is majority. It is not right. It's surrounded by psychopaths. Nobody is telling the truth. And the easier way out of this whole matter, what the people in government will tell you is that the matter is in court. It's no longer in their hands. What brought about this whole issue is the fear of the unknown. They will impeach me. Who will impeach you? How? What have you done? These people just borrowed money to contest election. They just won. They just came into their house. They want inauguration. You know? Nobody was after anybody. But the easiest way, the excuse they would give now, those in government, they would benefit now. We tell you the matter is in court. I can compel the 14 members to go and withdraw the matter in court on Monday and let call the governor to order. Say, we have no other former governor. Please, do the needful. Bring these 40 members. Let them complete their tenure.
The governor will
give them
do
their
it.
allowance, their allowances. Move on. Let's unite the state. You are not the governor of the state. You're not governor of PDP or APC. Do the right thing.
He will
Have the
do it.
fear of God in you. That is where I will come in. So we are already working on this matter. This matter will be resolved, no matter what. Some people think this matter can never be resolved. Even if it's 3 months to the end of their tenure, I will not give up. Because I serve a living God. We will resolve this matter. Obaseki will listen. We're already talking with him. So, God bless you. You came late today. Ronomigo made a mistake. He sent a link to you. So a speaker of a different state, a northern state. That was what caused the delay. But that's notwithstanding. You'll be invited again tomorrow so that we can do a 2-3 hours program with you.
Yes.
So you can throw more light and enlighten the people, let the people know what really transpired, because people are being fed with the narration of those in government. We have to give a different narrative. So this is the first time majority of the people are hearing your own side of the story. But we're not even here to say who is wrong, who is right. What I stand for is unity, peace, love. Let's come together as one big family.
That's all we
Bring
want.
the 40 members in, come to your house. That's what I stand for. That's what I will work for. And I will achieve it. Because I work with faith.
No, we, not I. We.
So we unite the states. Yes, we have no other states.
We,
in the
correct.
entire country, I don't think the state operating with 10 members. No, we should tell him the truth.
Correct.
So we are talking with the governor already. We're talking to Ogi already. This matter will be resolved. This program you are on right now, being shared to the governors, direct it off my WhatsApp. We are watching it right now. I've done that. So I'm not giving up. God will protect all of us and give us long life. So tomorrow you'll be invited again. 2-3 hours will be given to you so you can throw more light on the issue. We will not give up. You were in Berekete family. I was the one that called in. So we walk behind the scene. We don't make noise. I don't want anybody to praise me. My inspiration comes from God Almighty. So God bless you, my brother.
All right, Comrade Answer. Thank you so much.
Keep the good work going. May God bless you, Saguero.
Okay. Go ahead, retire Honorable Chief Victor Sabo Edoro. Go ahead and make your final closing speech tonight, and let your people, your constituency know. If you can speak your language, I will appreciate it. Let them know tomorrow they should come and hear the truth, so that we will solve this problem. You all will be called and inaugurate you all. We all will be happy. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. In fact, I must thank you and thank the people who are listening and the ones that have even called in. I must thank you for this opportunity to at least air my view and say my own side of the story. Although the time we have had is too in the Textima for me to be able to do and how it all went. Because as I've talked, a lot of things will begin to come in. But I want to get one part very, very clear. And I want to let the public to know this. We have not in any time think of impeachment of Mr. Governor. We will not, as we are out to do is to represent our people. And so some of us who, in the integrity of oneself, we just feel that the right thing must be done. And the procedural pattern of getting things done are laid down and should be so followed. So
Wow. Yeah, network. We are going to wait until he addresses people with his language. We're having a network problem. So tomorrow, I guarantee you, I pray it should not be like this as well. Network. And I want to let you all know, please share this video, tag it to your friends. It's 4 hours video. We are going to break it down. We are going to break it into 3 places, and we are going to rebroadcast it. So I want everyone to know no one is left behind. So we're having network difficulty here. I think we are doing the best we can. Unfortunately, oh wow, he's trying to come in again. Let me bring him back in.
Sorry.
Again. Yeah, hold on. Let me remove you from this side. Okay, good. Go ahead.
Sorry, it was network failure.
It's okay.
If you
I
are hearing
me.
I am from Eastern Central. Precisely, I'm an Irua man. I'm an Eastern person. I'm the Ofure of Ugbegu Kingdom, and I'm the Atanakpa of Isaland by Chief title. I want to tell the entire Isan people that I am out to represent both my constituency and the entire Isan people vis-a-vis Edo State. And I will do that at any time without blemish. I will represent them without denting my image. I will not mortgage the integrity of my family name and that of myself vis-a-vis that of Edo State. I will start to protect at all times my name, the name of my where I come from, and Esa land, and the whole of Edo State as a forthright ambassador of Edo State anywhere I am in the world. So I am known to be doing the right thing right from my school days. They know me, myself and Philip, we were all students together. And he was in Unijot, I was in Ambrosia University, Edo State University as at then. And he knows I was the major pivoter towards his becoming NAS president. So I am really surprised that at this, when we are in the contemporary political society, we are now withholding ourselves. But I keep telling people, you still remain my friend. I like to keep the relationship, and I pray that God touches their heart and learn how to do the right thing in Edo State. So that is the truth, and that's what I want to tell my people. And if you permit me, just as you have given, to speak Isha a little bit.
Go ahead. Whatever time you want, go ahead.
Me ba yo me da representative me by beje ba vote me okpa be saland no se be APC re. I have this record straight. No se be PDP re other na be APC or another party opchiche win election, and me okpa se VG 3 times we saland to represent their people. I lose the always san because the when ba re ho mo me ba re love me e ba da jime da lo. So meda respecting us about meda mufia e be keba meda joria mi vale. So and do it over and over again. So I have I'm very happy that you are giving me your confidence, and you are imposing on me this very huge confidence, and I will not misplace it anytime, any day. I thank all of you.
Okay. Thank you, retired Honorable Chief Victor Sabo Edoro. God bless you. We'll see you tomorrow by 5 p.m. Nigeria time. 5 p.m. That is okay by you. We will see you, and Honorable Okaben is going to be here with him. And I guarantee you, this matter, we are going to solve it together, okay? We want the Edo State to move forward. I want Obaseki to succeed. I want Governor Obaseki to succeed, because if he succeeds, the whole entire good people of Edo State succeed. He still have about 2 years plus now. He can correct all his error. So he needs people like them, like us, you know? So I am not saying that I want him to pay me for me to be working for him, but he need to bring them and inaugurate them. Then we all will be clapping. Every Edo people will be in one side with one voice. So, and we are going to do that. We'll be working behind the scene. So, Chief, we'll see you tomorrow. We thank you. God bless you. Can you hear us? Hello, can you hear us? Okay, I think he cannot hear us. The network is still bad. We are going to be on air tomorrow. Okay, good night, everyone. I love you all. Share this video. If today is the first day you are watching us, please don't hesitate to subscribe to PFM YouTube channel and People Freedom Movement Facebook page. There's this new page we just opened. I want you all to go ahead and like this page. You can see it. There's a PFM new page. We have a People Freedom Movement May page. Tag enough is enough. So hello, Honorable.
Yes.
Okay. We want to say thank you. We see you tomorrow by 5 p.m. Nigeria time. Before then, I will
thank you very much.
We will talk.
I pray the network will be better tomorrow.
I hope so.
I thank you. I thank
we'll
all the
talk
viewers.
about it privately. God bless you. Thank you.
My people.
Have a good night.
The mega.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
God bless you.
Go ahead. Sorry. Okay, it's gone. So I love you guys. Thank you, Destiny. I want to know where you are watching from, and I want to acknowledge if you have not liked this video, go ahead and like it on YouTube. I think I don't know if you still have something to say. You're still here with us. Honorable, don't worry, I will call him later. So let me remove him here. I don't know if you still have something to say. Let me just bring in 1 more minute. Honorable, do you have something to say?
No. Well, I'm not hearing you, but if you are hearing me, bye-bye. Till tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye. Okay. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. So I want to know where you are watching from. To acknowledge your, oh my God, Kyiv. You are watching from Kyiv? I need you that just say you are watching from Kyiv in Ukraine. I need you to contact me by my number on WhatsApp. Contact me. If actually you are watching from Kyiv, let me put your name here, Shudike. If it was a lie, we can be able to track you next time. We will remove you from here. So if you are watching from Kyiv, I need you to contact me on WhatsApp. We have a Kevin from Spain. We thank you. Thank you for watching. Watching you from Japan. God bless you. I hope that is not. God bless you. We have Agmonze watching from France. God bless you. We appreciate you. Please like this video, share, subscribe to People Freedom Movement. God bless you. I love you all. Good night, everyone. I gotta go. Good night, everyone. I gotta go. I'll see you all tomorrow. I gotta go. 4 hours, 17 minutes. God bless you. We did our best. Thank you so much, Destiny. I love you. I love you all.